there we go. I'm just checking my audio is alright first of all. There we go, I think that sounds alright actually. Yeah, that sounds alright. We'll find out. So today, it's been a week and a bit since we played a bit of Ace Attorney now, and we are finally onto the final case of game number 3. We will be playing the first half of the third case today, and the second half of the third case on Sunday. And then next week, we are taking a break from Ace Attorney and only doing one stream on the Monday. So, we're going to have a chill time. And we're hopefully going to finish this and hope that I remember what half of the voices are. Woo! Let us continue into Bridge to the Turnabout. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, it's the statue from last time. Shichishito. The treasured Kurine village heirloom, whose name means the seven-branched sword. It was in the last thing, right? It was bent a little bit. It said this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choices are limitless. Like our destinies, dual destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, ooh! The illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Ooh, someone's been murdered! Well, yeah, it's Ace Attorney, of course someone will have been murdered. I'm stupid. Ah yes, welcome to Ace Attorney. What would it be without a murder? Here's me searching up the voices that I've done now. Hey Nick! Yeah, what is it?
Well, you know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you, you absolute dimwit.
Sure, but you are a spirit medium after all.
But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? Just like that sword we saw murder someone.
Also, drink of the day is a cup of coffee, a cup of lemonade and some water, because I'm being basic today. Well, I guess so. Yeah. There we go.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Pearls?
So, that's what you need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick.
Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face?
It's the new issues of Oh Cult, Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Wait, you're in a cult? Of course, you're from Kurine, of course you'd be in a cult. Oh, well, Pearls looks so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. It sounds too good to be true, right?
I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me, and it makes sense considering I'm from a magazine called Oh Cult.
Well, it's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. It's just perfect for training.
No, I definitely don't want to go. Plus, there's probably going to be a murder there since it's an Ace Attorney game. You know, I think I've heard of this temple. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's heard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations for a temple? Wait, are you serious?
Don't worry, I've always made special reservations just for us.
Yeah, and I signed up for the special course.
Well, that's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. But since we don't have a case right now anyway.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there, pack your stuff.
Yeah, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
I'm slowly slipping into Luke voice for Pearl, which I don't want to do because Because Luke's voice is something I want to do when I play the Layton games, because later this year I'm finally going to get that capture card working, and I'm going to play all the Layton games. But we're going to do the crossover before we do any of the Layton games, so that's going to be fun. Because with Luke, I just kind of go,
Generic Victorian child. Thanks, Professor. Time for some puzzles.
oh, sugar lumps. That's what I get for it, at least with every character being British. First, just still loading for me. Yeah, only one person can redeem it per stream, unfortunately. And the first person who redeems it gets it.
Why do I have to go? Well, to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
We still 24? Well, we don't know. It's fine. Aw. Godot is also here. Mia Fey deceased, 19. Oh, she's 19 now. She was 18 before, so she's aged up a year now. It's alright. I don't have anything to do with spiritual power. Anything I can channel as a TV, but So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
Nope, you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. Why don't you ask, like, Edgeworth or Larry or even Franziska? Franziska would probably do that. She's cold enough as it is.
No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at her. Ah!
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. Oh. It's none. Oh shit, it's your ex.
Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick?
It's Scarlet's.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just wanted to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Flick. Toss toss, leg. How can any woman count on you for anything? You disgust me.
But it can't be. She's found guilty and she should still be in prison. Nice to know that it's like, they didn't give her the death penalty like in the original, because my god. Wait, no, they did. No, I'm fairly sure they did give her the death penalty. Considering she murdered like 2 people. And more, probably. Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly?
Thank you, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Oh, Colt! New Year's issue received from Pearl.
Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. I'm also gonna have to... Well, her voice is gonna be easy. Okay, back to Hazakura Temple. There we go. Here we go.
It's so cold here, Nick.
Well, maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. I'm in a big coat. Can't say the same for you. Ha!
Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's draining.
Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Wow, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple.
Pearly,
I can't sneeze. Oh! This character. I might as well give her a... She looks like she'd be... I want to give her the same voice that I'm gonna give one of the crossover characters, because she's not gonna come back. Coronash. Let's go with downright Coronash. She seems like a cider drinker, doesn't she? I'm gonna go with that. But it's not the same, like, soft Cornish as Ron. No, it's gonna be just straight up Cornish. I'm a cider drinker. Well, well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. I'm from Cornwall.
Thank you.
Oh my, thank you for coming all this way. Come now, you must have been cold. What's with the past tense? Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here, so please just follow me inside. Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun at the table. My name is Bikini. I'm giving her the Cornish pirate voice at this point. I love it.
Bikini?
Yeah, it's my surname. You can't, like... That's right, actually. That's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not? I keep going to it in a different accent here. I think, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Oh.
It certainly does. Well, I signed up for your special course.
My, quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. I keep wanting to go into like, just Cockney again, but that's like a different... There we go. Drink time.
Reckless?
Wahaha?
Maybe you should take it easy tonight. You can come back another day.
But you... Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. I keep wanting to go to Cockney instead of Cornish. It's something... It's like... accents are fun. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Hello, Bikini. What's a channeling dojo, anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that.
Give him, sister.
How many pearls has she got? 4. So apparently the more pearls you have, the better you are at channeling. So I think that's why someone has 2, some of them are 4, some of them are 6. Just call me Bikini and forget the sister part. A channeling dojo is practically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? Well, if you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of those items seem to envelop you. Well, she must have gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe.
So what exactly is the special course?
Well, you must be incredibly devoted to be interesting at that at such a young age. Training session where you sit in a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while it's being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you might be catching pneumonia or maybe die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear?
How am I supposed to be careful? I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Meyer up for this.
Sister, about this picture. Look at that! I must have say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Iris?
The cute little girl in the photo, she looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple or so, she and I run the entire place. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Just listen to you. You haven't come all the way, you just have to find your girlfriend, have you? I mean... Oh, Pearl. No, that's not what I had in mind at all. Iris is in the inner temple preparing for the evening.
Inner temple?
Oh, that's right, Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? Guess we can walk over.
The main hall.
I think it's even colder in here.
Do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Weird, I thought they'd serve something a little bit more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about? You think monks and nuns just sitting around eating rice gruel? I hate those mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes.
Oh, this is Elise, right? I want to say this is Elise Doneem. What a cute little acolyte. I'm gonna give her a similar voice to Morgan because of the fact that Morgan ain't coming back. Ooh, she's quite pretty. Let's go with... I said I'd give her a voice that sounds similar to kind of like a narrator, like an audiobook.
Greetings to all of you.
Oh, hello. Oh, this lady makes Maya seem like a 6 out of 10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit. Do you come here for the special course too?
Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
You're released a name.
That's right. You know of me?
My name is Parfait. I'm your biggest fan.
Aw, who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Spotty! A fortune teller. What? Why are you now copying Luke?
I got all your books, Mr. Neem.
What a sweet thing to say. And please, just call me Elise. Books?
Don't you know?
No. Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books.
Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart's been purified.
It makes me very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
A friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. Well, they liked it all right. They liked it so much that they asked if it was all right to make into a book. Wow, it must have read a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. How I got accused of murder for the 6th time in a row.
Maya, I don't think that's a good thing to write about for kids.
If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick.
Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. He calls himself Larice Stoney. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Larice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise. Everything for you.
Why come here?
Why'd you come to Hazakura Temple? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. Don't know why I'm like yawning so much. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
I can't wait to read it.
Hers is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. Aww. What can I say? She really is a sweet lady.
Hi, Miss Elise. You're dressed like a mountain nun.
The good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a staff like that.
You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know.
Maybe we'll find one like that here on the mountain.
Aren't they like hanging around your neck? Like not neck? Not neck? Don't you have like those balls on your hair? Are they not the same thing, but like smaller? I don't know.
Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one.
Well, since you'll have to excuse me now, I have to go help with the dinner preparations. She's really pretty.
You're cooking dinner?
That's right. Would you like to help too, pal? Oh, I love the yawning moment I get.
I'll help with anything I can.
Aw, Pearl just looks like she's won the lottery. Well, she gets to be a book author that she likes. I think that's cute.
I'll help too then.
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. But... oh, please take this. It's the map. Yeah, it's the map, it's the map, it's the map. Do. Okay. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would you? Oh, it's this bridge. Oh no, it's the bridge we just saw in the last case. New York City. Anyway, the inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. If you insist, I guess we'll take this time to check out the other temple. Add it to core record.
I'll see you two later. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Okay. I'm having a thing of yawning. I have coffee and I'm drinking it. Why is it not, like, going to my brain? Ah.
Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
I keep forgetting how long this investigation is. Is there anything I can... Okay. I'm not gonna read out these bits. Yeah, okay. Cool. Main gate.
Where did Sister Bikini go?
I guess she went to the inner temple to go help the other nun out.
Right, I think her name is Iris.
Yeah, that was it. Definitely. Not Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm really scared as to what I'll find. The bridge. Oh no. Welcome back to Dusky Bridge.
Wow, look at this broken down bridge, Nick.
It feels weird to see there's no music. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong? It looks like you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not great with heights.
Hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and like hurling yourself over the edge.
Maya, no. 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 Bad Maya. Bad Maya, stop trying to tell others to do that.
You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. Might be just what you need to get over that fear of heights.
Oh yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias. Anyway, looks like a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. Oh, that's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Are you secretly dyslexic? Oh my god.
Well, it's practically the same thing.
I always have the thing where when I'm playing the Leighton games that Leighton can't read. Despite being like a lecturer at a university who teaches like history and archaeology. He can't read, so he gives all of his letters to Luke.
Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right?
Oh, why isn't there another way across? Ooh, there's a phone.
I doubt there are any phones here. It took me 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would be smarter than to build the main hall here.
Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. What's this Emily Hall? There's a narrow path going off in a different direction that says the main hall.
The sign is so old, the text seems to have vanished.
The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon.
Alright, wooden staircase on it.
Do you really think that's necessary? You'd be blind not to see the stairs.
Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil.
Graffiti's a crime, Maya. Please stop committing crimes. Okay. I do feel like there is just... I feel like I've seen this bridge before. Looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it.
And let's try to find a cute little fluffy bunny and test your theory and watch you plunge into the river below.
You're not helping, Maya. Okay. Well, that's helpful. Inner temple gate. Ooh, new area.
Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. At least half the wood of that rickety bridge was rotting. Not to mention the last part of it had only like one board left on it. What's wrong? Your face is green. Elphaba?
Why can't you try anything for once instead of flying off the handle? Okay, I've got to find gravity stuck in my head now. Damn it. Could you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap.
Well, yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too, but... Yikes. That temple's in bad shape. Looks like it'd collapse at any time.
Well, I guess that's why you're training, Maya. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight?
Well, it has to be it. It's kind of creepy out here, like a ghost might jump out of you or something.
Aren't you a spirit medium, Maya? Like, surely you wouldn't be afraid of ghosts. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Well, that's ironic. No clues here. Okay. Okay, there's something really to investigate here, so... Training hall. New area. The Inner Temple Training. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh?
What do you mean both? I'm the only one.
But I thought...
Pearl's just a little kid. She can handle this kind of intense training.
So says the girl who can barely hear over her teeth chattering.
The real training room must be behind that door.
Yeah, but definitely feeling it's back there. Even I can sense there's something supernatural about the cavern behind the door. Oh, Iris!
Hello. Excuse me, but who are you?
I decided to go with like a soft British because then she would contradict Dahlia in some way. You're...
Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Didn't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is all mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to.
Oh, bye. She ran.
Well, she sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick?
That girl. It can't be, but... What, no, she's British. She can't be the same person, obvious.
Oh, it's locked. Come on, Nick, you know you want to open it. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately. I know what it is. IRIS. The IRS. You forgot to pay your taxes. I was a Nick, sitting in a G. KISSING. First comes love and first comes marriage and third comes the baby and a share car. Anyway.
Maya, please just stop.
Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Just a bunch of clothes.
Huh? Sorry, I was just thinking.
About Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bit by the love bug, Nick.
Actually, she's my... If she's Dahlia, then she's my ex. If not, then who the hell is this girl? I feel like this could do with some music. What is it? What'd you scream?
His scroll. It's my mother.
What?
It's Misty Fey, the master of the Crying School of Channeling.
Are you sure?
Yup. That crest at the top of the scroll has the special mark of the Master's our tradition.
So that's what the mark means. What is it?
Well, it's nothing. It's just I last saw her over 15 years ago.
Bikini 48, hearty, motherly head Nana Hazakura. Elise question mark. Iris 25. She reminds me so much of her. Okay.
If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My mother. And I can't even recognize her face.
Didn't we have photos of her at one point? During, like, the first game? Sure. Oh, can we not investigate the teapot? Okay, the light, maybe? Okay, no, we can't really investigate anything else, I don't think. No. Oh, no, there's a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets. Wonder why they're even here. Probably because it's asleep.
Well, it's because all spiritual training is under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini's planning to sleep in here while I train.
If they sleep, what's the point of having them in the first place? Okay. I don't know where else I'm supposed to go, really, so... okay. I guess we'll just move back and see whether we can go to... Yeah, because there's a place called Heavenly Hall on the right, so I'm just left even. I'm doing great with directions. Well, to their right, I mean. So I'm assuming we can go visit Heavenly Hall, maybe.
Phew, managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. You look green. Are you feeling alright?
No, we're still green.
What's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at that training hall, you've been really quiet.
Sorry, Oh, who's this? Hey, you, wait up. Who's this?
You think he's yelling at us?
Male character. Okay, this is a male character. He must be. There's no one else around. I'm assuming this is Larice. You're standing right in my way. Oh, it's Larry. Hello. Oh, I forgot you did an art degree. I love the fact you have the boys who did an art degree. And then the others went on to do law.
Hey, I know you.
Oh god, what voice did I do for that? He's like a typical surfer boy. Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Bye. Surfer boy. That's not a surfer boy, but okay. Hey, wait. I'm back. Nice to meet you. I'm, Larry Stoney. You're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Larice. I do like the idea that his name is actually Larice, but everyone calls him Larry. I do love the idea that his name is actually Larice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusty Bridge.
So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else, but...
So what are you doing with the last name Doneem? Also, Elise Doneem, yeah, pseudonym is the name, which I found. I think, what other names have we got? Bikini is just for the funnies. I don't know. Is this because of like an ice thing? Oh no, his theme's back. Well, I wanted to start over with a clean slate. You remember last time? The Master Mask case. Well, after that I started to realize I didn't like the guy known as Larry Butts, and that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny.
The Book of Destiny?
I picked up a sketchbook. The magic bottle by Miss Elise Doneem. It's so beautiful, moving, and gentle, right? My heart felt cleansed, I know I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle. Maybe it'll get me out of my lawyer crisis.
Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too.
Okay, cool. She's the most wonderful person that I've ever met. I follow her anywhere.
Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
You see, here's a photo I took for her in secret. Oh, that's actually really pretty.
That's a beautiful photo.
Oh, look at her. She's really pretty in that photo. I like that photo of her. Because Larry's actually really good at art, and everyone keeps saying, no, you're not. And I'm like, Larry is. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just so happen to have made extra prints. Taken by Laroni people, Larice Doneem. Okay, cool. Picture books. Picture books. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So, tell the truth, you must have a kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone any especially more women.
I think he's crying.
Nick.
Talk about a bad case of denial. Denial is a writer for an Egypt. Anyway.
Boopity-boopity-bepple. I'm writing down some voices because I forgot to write down what I gave Bikini. There we go. Cool. There we go. Cool. Anyway, could you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's about having a pure heart. I mean, So I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Yes, I think he can. No, I meant... Words. Now you mention it, I wonder.
Looks like you still have some doubt.
It's true, I do, but when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began.
Hey, Larry. Sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Nim.
No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Oh, shit. It's gonna be Iris, right? Presenting Iris is what I want to do, yeah. Yeah, her, my little Iris.
She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect and exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want a portrait of her. Why don't you just look at, like, Dahlia Hawthorne and then draw a different coloured hair? I don't know. Never thought of that one, did you?
You always like those model types. Wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women?
Yeah, of course I have. I just... Basically, but... Iris is different, yeah? Bruh. I feel like I have still one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change.
Everyone.
Oh, Pearl's here.
Hey, Pearly. Dinner prep is complete. He's going quickly to the main hall.
Alright, I can't wait to dig in.
I'm gonna go to the end of the temple and call Iris.
Wait, she's still there? I thought, like, she ran out. Okay.
I also want to have a look at when St. Maya's going to be training.
Okay. Okay. Boing.
Boy, am I stuffed.
You sure it's alright to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance.
Please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
No pain, no gain, I guess.
I'm so worried about you.
Well, it's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya.
Here I go. I see you all tomorrow.
While you rest, please ring the bell out at 10 for lights out.
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
There we go. Coffee's warmed my throat. They really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Donium. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Me? Well, I'm gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold. I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise, how do you read this?
It says gravely. It's kind of a tough word.
And what about this word?
That's another tough word. It says roast. What kind of a book is she reading?
I'm gonna wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit when I'm done, Miss Elise.
That's the highest voice I can go, so it's me just gonna go. Whee! Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. It's bloody freezing. Okay. February 7th, Hazakura Temple, main hall. Ugh. It's a whole different kind of cold up here in the mountains. Why would I want to be in just the nearest bathroom just to be a little bit closer to my room? Is this Iris? Oh no, it's him. Her. Mr. Wright. Oh, Mr. O'Neill. Are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but, have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her, so excuse me. Go with her. Go with her. Go with her to... Oh my god. Go with her to go visit Pearl, because if Pearl is not there, go with her, for goodness sake. The really mysterious one is...
Oh.
No, ignore Iris and go with her.
Good evening.
The mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her, maybe get some answers. Ooh. Your sister Iris, right?
Yes.
So when did you come to Kazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
So you've never left?
Well, I don't really have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini. I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
Oh, I see. There we go. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivor University Literature Department?
I've never had an interest in going to a big university. My training is all the education I need.
She's got 2 pearls as opposed to my having like 4. So I'm assuming the amount of pearls equates to how much spiritual power you have. I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to my nearby town. I can use a computer, and a cell phone too.
Well, that's not exactly something worth bragging about, is it? But I don't see any sight clocks. So I guess that means she's not lying.
Please don't stare at me like that.
What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
It must be awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit it's a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Talking with dead. Who does it help? I hate it.
Really? Then why stay? Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell.
I guess it is almost 10, huh?
Mr. Wright? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this.
But this is your hood.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I feel like this is gonna come up at some point.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
A magical hood said to offer protection from evil spirits. I was like, you're not gonna give it to like maybe Pearl or another spirit medium because like, you know, I don't know.
I'm sorry, I must bid you good night.
Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Just now you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How do you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Oh. How many? Oh, shit. 5. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to talk with her again tomorrow. Time to go to bed. Honk shoe. Oh, ah! What the... that blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh no. Oh shit. I told you we should have gone with her. I told you we should have gone with her to find Pearl. Are you winning? Well, this lady clearly isn't. We are, but I don't think Elise is. I think she's been dead. Oopsie daisies. That scream, I'm sure it came from... Oh my god, someone's there on the ground. Oh, and also the amethyst's gone from her staff. Mr. O'Neill. I don't know whether you can tell, but the amethyst is gone from her staff. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing? Oh, you was passed out. What do you think? That blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. God damn it. I get to voice Gumshoe again. Isn't there even a phone in the main hall? No, there's a phone next to Dusky Bridge, right? We still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone, right? I didn't... You are a useless dimwit. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. I'll have to use the public phone with Dusky Bridge. I do like the fact they were like, well, we still get internet here. And we still get, like, reception. We still have, like, electricity. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will. She'll... February 7th, 11:18, Dusky Bridge. Holy shit, I'm out of shape. Oh, the bridge is just up ahead. I have to tell Mom what happened to him. Oh, it's on fire. Dusky Bridge, it's burning. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I'm here to call the phone. I just committed arson. Look at how beautiful the bridge looks now. What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. It's Louise, not Larry. Get it right. Yeah, he's back. Hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure she's safe. What? It's burning. No. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. I thought this happened later. I thought this happened later in the case. I thought this happened on, like, day 2, not day 1. I thought this happened on day 2. Okay. I should have switched around the titles I was gonna give this part on Sundays. Damn. Weakened even more by fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrified scream rose to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Well, we're dead. Congrats. Sorry. Sorry, we killed Nick. He's gone. Look at that lovely jingle. We just killed our protagonist. Great choice. Well, that's it, guys. Sorry, game's over. We killed Phoenix. Question mark. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes! Yes! The boy! Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Reese! Reese, don't him! God damn it! Oh, this is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I will just roll over and... the intro to this case is basically, Maya wants to go to a temple, and then we go to the temple, we lose Pearl in the middle of the night. Elise, the woman we meet, goes to try and look for her and then gets murdered. That's all we've gotten, really. Don't hang up, it's an emergency. And also we've met Iris and she has 5 Cyclocks, which is gonna be a fun thing to have to deal with. He took a really nasty spill when he pissed himself. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so I'm not joking, his life is in danger. But what happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck, he may already be dead. Anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one who can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Oh, wait, no, Edgeworth is also gonna have to look for her. Edgeworth is also gonna look at her and go, I'm sorry, I know this person. Didn't she kill someone the last time I was prosecuting? I don't know what was going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. At the detention center, please hurry. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. It sounds like it wouldn't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Welcome to prison. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. I used all of Von Karma's money for this jet. We should have chartered a faster one. Just listen, something happened Huh? See something! Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. I'm glad that they don't have to say all of this stuff, and they don't have to force Larry to say all of it. At least Nick survived. I really should have kept the title of How Does He Survive These Things? I might as well keep it for Sunday's stream. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise O'Neill. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll be at least 2 days of bed rest. I'm sorry, how has he not died? That is freezing water. It's like the start of February, middle of winter. Rushing water. Like, I get Dahlia survived before, but barely. She had a flotation thing in her backpack. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? The things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other. He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? Congratulations, you're a lawyer now. Iris' trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one who can represent her. What did you just say? I was just doing my investigations game. Why are you inviting me back to the trilogy? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? It feels so weird to have, like, it feels really weird to have, like a Larry Edgeworth duo instead of Maya and Nick. What do you think I called you? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. That requires years of training. You think I could just slap on a badge and walk into a courtroom? I mean, that tiger guy did, right? Shit, I keep forgetting how weird this system is. Like, this whole system is screwed. Oh my god. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high. And you also dropped out, so... Sorry. Don't worry. I promise I won't tell. But I'm a well-known prosecutor, Larry. You think I could just walk into that courtroom with the badge and go, congratulations, I'm a defense attorney now. I'm taking after my father. Probably. I mean, I heard a paper badge, no problem fooling an entire court before. Oh, wow. I literally just noticed this one again. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Jesus Christ. Please, Etchie. At least listen to her. Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all.
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth, I know who you are. I don't know if I can be any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he?
Mr. Larice said... no, that's Iris, not Edgeworth.
Mr. Larice said he might even die.
He is. Sorry, girl. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron! He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed.
Thank goodness.
Huh? I'm sorry, he's caught some nasty cold. I mean, he drowned at one point, but he's survived and he's just caught a nasty cold. He's running a high fever and he's drifting in and out of consciousness. That's not what a cold is. That's more like you got COVID. Topical. By like 5 years off. I must be imagining things as woman. I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. Oh, I like this music. I've the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
spiritual power. Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No. I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at the temple? He's died, but he's doing well. Yeah, it's like he's dead, unfortunately, but he is doing quite well. Yes, indeed.
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. Oh!
She's doing like the Franziska thing of having just like a sad face.
That's why I'm here, and it's why I continue to train to purify my soul.
I wanted to ask about last night, the night of the crime. This voice makes me yawn, so this is going to be very fun during the, during whatever.
Alright. I helped to clean after dinner, and I went back to my room at almost 8. Later, I left my room to ring out the lights out bell at 10.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time every night.
I see, and then?
And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened. So I stayed into my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story. I know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Frightened? You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder.
Yes.
However, you didn't go because you said you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Oh. How many? 2. What in the world? I love the idea that Edgeworth, because of the fact that in investigations he only has the power of basic logic, when he finds the fact that all the defense attorneys have some kind of bullshit power, apart from Mia. Oh wait, no, Mia does. Mia's a spirit medium, of course she does.
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Reich was talking about. These psycho-locks. I love the fact that, I love that he says them differently, so, because Phoenix says psyche-locks, whereas he says psycho-locks. I believe he said I need to present the Magatama to do something. Do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual training has been a cause behind many tragedies, and this incident was just another example.
I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I am a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Who are you, Von Ziegs? Also, yes, man of science. I think if I drink enough coffee, it might work.
I understand. Most people don't.
And I'm certain the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise O'Neill?
No. I'm not the one who took her life.
Those psycho-lock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe she's not lying.
What's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that that's about all you can tell me.
Thank you so much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here.
He asked me to take care of you. At the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith, Mr. Edgeworth, I will gladly entrust my fate into your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question. Do you know Mr. Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
You really don't want to know. He is a very dear and indispensable friend.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
I heard he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why
I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
If you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him, tell him the truth. I will defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I will do everything in my power to get you that acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene.
Okay, let's go. Okay, we just get to go to the February 8th Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, yeah, you cannot get across there.
Sure is cold. So this is it, Dusky Bridge.
Who is this? Yes! My boy! I love him.
Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? Doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch, there's a sharp left jab of yours.
Just give me a secundo. There we go.
Right. I'm here. Happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of here and nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. Heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here just to see you.
Aw, we love the boys. I love the fact that we get, instead of Maya and Nick, we get Gumshoe and Edgeworth. I love these two.
Everyone was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation. Gumshoe indeed, like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. So, anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty.
I love him.
Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was going to get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Godot? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. Simple. Well, simple as a simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. That bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to yourself, her. You should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I have to talk to this bikini lady. I'm a decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep, can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, isn't it right? Or is it leap? And is there something over the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple, but we can't go over without a bridge, sir. Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem, but someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there. I heard that from Wright, it's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again!
I love the fact that he's like, oh, for goodness sake, not that girl.
Yeah, it's really turbulent, so we can't really do an aerial extraction. No one's going to be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir.
I just hope she's enough food.
Well, she'll be alright in the cold. How'd the bridge burn down? I'm almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. He's a new guy, so after you left. He's a complete rookie, but no one can say a bad word about him. What kind of a man is he? Well, he just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. He's so good, I've never heard of him. Is he the lead prosecutor on the case? You bet he is. After all, you know who's right in the middle of it. Do you know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. Well, for some reason, Godot's really got in for Mr. Wright.
Because I wonder who Godot could possibly be. After looking at last case. There we go.
He seems to some kind of grudge. What would be the cause of grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. A little unusual for lightning to occur such as snowfall, but according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck.
Yeah, he's clearly Diego's evil twin, because, yeah, if we're gonna go with all the evil twins, they have opposite colour schemes. They obviously have to be the evil twin.
I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Even has the exact time the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, we got the information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later. I'm assuming it was
Larry, right? Boop. Okay, I don't know what else we can do. And since, like, we've already technically... I mean, we could just examine the broken bridge.
So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless, made he survived the fall. He's one lucky guy. Now I see I managed to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Ryan just a little better.
Okay, yeah.
Guess let's look around.
You're gonna hear me yawning every other thing because Edgeworth's voice makes me yawn. Ah.
Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain started to shiver. I knew it was a mistake. No, I don't want to be here.
What? No. I love just the eyes to regular one.
Well, it's going to be just fine, and the case itself isn't particularly unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Wait a sec. Hold it, objection. What's going on here? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and...
What kind of lame excuse do you call that? And you call yourself a defense attorney?
Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth, obviously. Prosecutor Edgeworth defense attorney sounds weird. Right, Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role he's supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, I was here for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did. I just know it, okay, so just trust me. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least I passed the baton on to Wright, that is. I'm telling you, she is so cute. Right? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be the reason you think she's innocent? A girl like you can't possibly be a murderer. I was right. I should have never come back. Oh my god, you're all idiots. No, don't worry. I see things. If I had a penny for every time he said that, I would have like 4. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened 4 times. Just that. Iris is a delicate flower. Yeah, that's the pun name. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. Forget it. Okay, sure. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. Don't tell me you think I might have done it. Oh no. Oh no. What? Get lost, go back in your chartered great jet and get out of my sight. I hope your plane crashes and you die. Oh, okay, that's a bit much, Larry. I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? As I suspected, psycho locks. There's 3 of them. Oh, fun. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Oh, fun. Okay. Wait. Receive him right. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? Hanging scroll. Iris's hood. Oh, we've got it. Where do we present the badge to? Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people. That was a long time ago. See, now you got a chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. You gotta do it. You gotta save Iris. This is exactly why I hate my childhood friends. Okay. Okay, I can go here now. Hazakura Temple, main hall. Hi, hello there, so how you feeling? Alright, I suppose, who's this? My name's Miles Edgeworth. Why, I handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. Boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you found her. What can I do for you? I'm sorry, I don't see any bikinis. That's nicely. I might give you a peek, big boy. Me, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth, this is the head nun. She's the bikini. She's the, witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. Stomach's already growling in protest. At least get me enough to give me food, sir. What's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first I want to hear what you know. Okay, we gotta talk to her. Whee! I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the 2 of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? Well, I suppose it was about 9 when we left. Training lasts all night long, and it's extremely exhausting. The training dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Right, that does sound exciting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry, sir. Sometime around 11 you witnessed the incident in the courtyard, but your duty was in the inner temple. So why did you come back here? Well, the way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Oh. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11. No, I can't say it's too much for my poor heart. Calm down, lady. Let's go with my tie. Oh, look, she's got long hair in that one. Or is she trying to take the sword out? I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground, and one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. It feels weird that, like, you can't see any blood, or, like, there isn't multiple puncture wounds. I don't know. Unless you, like, twizzled it around a bit. Do you see the criminal with your own eyes? I didn't believe what I was seeing, but he was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting herself in your shoes. Be like stabbing Mr. Right smack in the middle of a courtroom. And I happen to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realised what I was saying, I screamed. Then I passed out and Mr. Wright stepped on me. Unfortunately for us, her testimony does seem to be pretty solid. Okay. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I mean, she's a spirit medium. She could have, like, channeled a ghost or something.
Well, yeah, like she's a spirit channeler. Surely, well, she could have done like the thing that Maya did in like chapter 2 of game 2, and just like channeled an evil ghost or something.
As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times.
That's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is I've got a bad lower back.
A bad lower back.
It's especially bad in the winter, so bad I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how bad it was last night? My bad back well, just stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. So I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous, I'd never do that. So I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she'd rung the bell for lights out.
But she never went to the inner temple.
Yeah, because she said she went back to her room. Okay. So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try and get some more details. Okay, acolyte.
So who is this acolyte who was sent to train at the inner temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went up, the trouble is signing up for the special course.
Special course?
There's a training session where you sit in a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
You don't mean she's still doing that over there at the inner temple?
Oh, no, of course not. You don't have to worry about that a little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself.
Well, that's good to hear.
Oh dear, there's one thing I forgot to say. I don't think I like the sound of this. You're that small girl, I believe she's Mystic Moyer's little sister. Is she gone?
Oh, you mean Pearl? That's my first cousin. Little Pearl? How come you know more about the Fey family than I do?
I thought she was going to visit Mr. Elise after we finished. Mystic Elise after we finished with dinner cleanup. Oh, she's a mystic. Okay, so she's a mystic. I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. Is she also in the temple?
She was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid creaky old back.
A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone.
As I say, the plot thickens. I'm writing this down in my fan fiction. Right, I think that's it in terms of stuff. Can we present something to her? Or something to... Oh, wait, no, there's a paper here. There's more answer cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white paper?
Beats me. Would you mind checking that out for me, Detective Gumshoe? Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra important clue, a super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10. Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed? This sounds like a blackmail letter.
Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that?
You're an ultra important prosecutor. A super duper prosecutor. I could like turn it around in my hands for you though, in the 3D perspective, but it's not in this game.
Right. Hot.
Well, cat box. It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room.
Look at these ancient straw frisbees.
Those are a type of zabuton. Cushions called enza.
Why are you giving me such a hard time?
Because learning something new might be a good thing to do.
Okay, cool. How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Oh, come on. Quiet. That stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat. It's too bad you weren't the one who disappeared. Why did you have to take it on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. Well? This poor girl, where should she have gone?
Well, we checked out her home and she's not there.
She's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple. Well, she could be in the inner temple, right? Which means there's only a few other possibilities. She's in the river. Sorry, guys.
I think she fell off the bridge and was carried down the street.
That's what I just said.
Why do you have to be such a pessimist, Detective? I'm just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth.
I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Oh my god, they are Oh my god, I love them. The boys. What did you think of Iris?
You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. Told you to meet us after ringing the 10 bell for lights out.
You were saying Iris came to the inner temple?
Of course she did. She's always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all.
She said she never went to the inner temple.
As they say, the plot thickens.
Ooh, okay. I think we've already done everything we can. Salutations. There's something I must talk to you. I'll be waiting you. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning 10 to approx 7. 10:45. Okay. What other ones have we got? The photo with the magic bottle in. The occult newspaper. We love it. The map, which I feel like we're gonna have to use at some point. The hood. Hanging scroll with Misty Faye on it. She's got 6 pearls. And since she has no Cyclops, we can't really present the Magatama, so... Oh, we can go to the core hard now. Oh, lots of blood.
This is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thank you, Detective. I'll take a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh, yeah, I thought better else just to be sure. Really going to defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word and I must now follow through with my commitment.
See, at least Edgeworth is more kind of like... Oh. We're having a lovely stretch today.
In that case, I've got to be careful. Got to make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed. I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do, Detective.
I swear like in the... He always has a habit of like, I'm great at leaking reports to defense attorneys. I love him. I love the boy. Oh, he's laughing.
The victim is the famous picture book author, Mr. Lee Stone Eaton. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. Hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. Estimated time of death was between 10 and 11. Cause of death, blood loss resulting from a stab to the back. The murder weapon. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword. That's terrible. There's one strange thing. The victim's entire body was covered with bruises.
Also, didn't we literally say in one of the cases prior to this, which one was the Luke Atme case? Was that 2 or 3? I think it was 2. Case number 2. They said that even if you tried to fight someone with that sword, it would bend. Because of the fact they brought that statue into the thing, and Luke bent it in order to show that he didn't... Oh, he was like, I fought Master Mask, so I bent the weapon and stuff like that. Alright. But Bruises feels like she's been smacked with something.
The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building.
Did she fall on the sword?
It'll be the same as the height from the room in front of us. Right, way to go, Edgeworth. That must have been the room that Elise Doneen was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword.
No, because the sword is attached to the... Well, no, in the way that McKinney saw it, it's weird. I don't know.
Now then, Detective, let's see if we can summarise what we've learned. Basic logic. Let's take a look at the map.
I like this music.
According to the testimony, the head nun Right after they finished dinner, she and my Faye headed to the inner temple. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Right, down to the inner temple, yep. At 10 PM, after finished ringing the bell for lights out, Irish went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had to take over while she back next to Hazakura. Okay. Taking a hot bath to soothe her back. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. For more details, you should ask Bikini herself. Okay. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's the Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? Really weird, all of a sudden no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumours aren't true. Maybe since he's the right court of cold and won't be defending, he's just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defence attorney, which means we know exactly who it's going to be. Yeah, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think a real problem is going to be the judge. He certainly would remember my face, even such after a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial. We've only met each other once, and there's a good chance he won't remember me at all. But what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone they made a big stinker? Like, if someone shit themselves in court, I mean, that'd be a bad thing, right? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Yes! Oh my god, I get all the characters. Oh, I know exactly which character it's gonna be. I had no idea you'd such a powerful string to pull. Oh. What is this in the temple Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's not a building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge, so the bridge that's burning down. Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge beside the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. The only thing there is the inner temple. Here it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. These be alright, Maya. Okay. Now we have to examine. Cool. So this sword is from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. Sure is, it's called a Shishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. It's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shishito too. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon. Well, this is a bit, What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for right? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? I'm glad I didn't go down this line of work. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Okay, cool. Doobity 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 doo doobity doo doobity doo. Is there anything else you're gonna? Oh yeah, the amethyst is missing. The amethyst is missing because there used to be a giant purple ball in the staff, which means absolutely there is something that's missing. Woo! Oh yeah. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. Well, that belonged to the victim, Mr. Lee Stoneem. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Okay, what? This is top secret stuff, so don't tell anybody about this. What's it? Random question. Is he wearing another jacket underneath the coat, or are those, like, suspenders? Because I want to know, because I want to do a cosplay of him someday, and I want to... because he'll be fun to try.
Because it'd be easier to choose suspenders, because then I won't have to wear a belt. Because women's trousers don't have belt loops, usually. At least the ones I don't. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. What is this, like, mystic force? That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? What? That's it. This stuff was made for a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? What, just the victims, are carried by Lisa O'Neem, has her fingerprints on it. Why is the purple thing missing? It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I like to relax in the room by candlelight. Can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? Not have to keep slashing my cards. I mean, whether it's you or the government, I mean, come on. How'd you know? The sword. Cool. What else have we got? Sled. Just love skiing. Really? You don't seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know. Messes with my hard-boiled image. I think you look great on a sled. Not gonna lie. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? Okay, cool. What else have we got? It's a stepladder. The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Stone walls, dumped over a few of those in my time. I don't know why, but I can imagine him, Gumshoe, doing the whole Hot Fuzz thing. With the idea of him just jumping over all the fences and failing. I could imagine him being part of, like, the Cornetto trilogy. I love the Cornetto trilogy. I need to rewatch it. At World's End is such a good movie. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, please, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept paucity of words. Oh no, they don't talk about the ladder. Okay. That would be so in character. Oh my god, I would love. Is there anything else? We got. I don't think I can go. I don't think I can. Oh no, I can investigate up there. The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us. Above us? Among us? Anyway, no. I still watched the third movie. Yeah, I need to. I need to rewatch it at some point because I haven't watched it in years. You're right, I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back fronts, the main hall, are on different levels. That makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build the place, you know, slanted, sir? I failed to see how he can reconsider that to even be a remotely good idea. Cool. I think we've done everything we can in this area. Cool. What have we got in terms of, like, evidence now? We've gained some more evidence. We've gained the victim's staff and the shishi shito. I've learned how to say it finally after the second case. Okay, I think we can move to. There we go. I don't see Larry anywhere. Perhaps he scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Is he over here? I can go to the detention centre, maybe. Is he here? Iris is still here, though.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
I've already told you everything I...
Please remember, I'm on your side, and you can tell me anything. I'm your goddamn lawyer. I still love this music.
Thank you.
Alright. In the temple. Oh, we got a new one.
Just speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise O'Neem with the sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the inner temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke to you last, you claimed you never went. And yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the inner temple that very night.
I didn't go there. I didn't go to the inner temple.
Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks.
Well, I'm assuming they want us to break the Cyclocks now. I'm gonna save because, oh my god, this is gonna be hell if I don't. Like, how much more investigation is there? I mean, it's almost been 2 hours, which is fine. Because we're trying to do half of it today and half of it on Sunday, so we're gonna be attempting to do... yeah. So we'll go up to the second part of the investigation today. Let's do it.
Take that.
It's only 2. At least it wasn't 5 like with Phoenix.
I was frightened. Since I've been handled this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. And in my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over and over again. That is why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers.
I'm just going to turn this down ever so slightly. Oop, there we go.
Is it really true you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you.
You said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't leave your own room?
The note, right?
Yeah, I found this in the main hall. It's addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris?
Why are you glaring at me like that?
You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't this correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock?
Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
Oh, I spilled my coffee then, oh god.
Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, I thought the letter was someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, after all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell me that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
Now, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances, however, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to.
Phoenix, right? Because she only has 2 Cyclops with Edgeworth, whereas she has 5 with Phoenix.
Phoenix, right. You mean something to write, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. Okay. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. What do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his.
Heck yeah, we got that Cyclops broken. Wait, we got frightened now.
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of the Dusky Bridge.
A small shack,
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would want to go near.
Where is it on the map?
Well, next to where it says Heavenly Hall. Yeah, there. Like, where else is it gonna be?
It's around here. To follow there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross the bridge.
Also, it looks like one of the ropes is completely broken now on the map. Which is pretty cool.
I thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair I didn't want to think about it.
So this is the secret you locked away in your heart. So as if I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night.
That's exactly right.
The trial starts tomorrow, so I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise you will tell him your secret.
But it's pointless,
Why would you say that?
because I may know who Phoenix Wright is. But he has no idea who I am.
Okay. Is there anything else I can talk to her about? Okay, cool. What if I just present Phoenix to her?
So right, how bad is his cold?
Well, his fever is very high, and as a result, he is rather confused, hence why he's looking through all the court cases from previous cases, from 1 and 4. He's worried about Maya, who's still trapped in the inner temple, and he's quite worried about you as well, it seems.
Really?
Naturally, once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him.
No, please don't. I'm sure Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me.
Okay, cool. I guess we go. I guess we can try and go to Heavenly Hall, right? Oh. Oh, it's the flags from the previous thing. What's the one that's like green and yellow? Yeah, she's parasocial with the lawyer. Oh my god, guys. What is that flag that's like yellow and green? I don't actually know that one. Because you've got UK, South Korea, Greece, Switzerland, except it's not formatted right, Japan, the US. I want to say France, but I don't know. Germany, Canada, Russia. I also know there's Italy there. I don't know what the green and yellow one is. I'm gonna actually try to search it up. Like, is there a flag that contains... Because the thing... Oh no, it is an actual flag. Huh. I don't know what that is, actually. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that country. Not France, no. Is it just supposed to be like Ireland, except they screwed it up a bit? I think it might have just been Ireland, except they didn't know how to do orange, and so they just have yellow there now. That's what I'm assuming. I don't think there is a country with that.
Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh?
No.
Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective.
How are you supposed to hide yourself? You're a big-ass man. Oh, this is Larry.
Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl like them,
I would chase one of them to Japan.
now it's gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet.
I don't think you're gonna find anything in Gumshoe's wallet. I think he's broke.
I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself.
Shut up! Be quiet and listen.
I knew it. I shouldn't have done it. Done that? Hey you, that what you said, I've got an objection.
Oh, it is a place in Ireland. Huh.
Edgy, you dirty rat. Oh, glares at him. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir, before I know it was saying that objection, you know. Got in the spirit. You know, since you've got your badge, can I have it? Can I become a defense attorney? In a loud, commanding voice. I haven't pointed it with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. Well, sorry that my handwriting's awful, sir. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say? Was this a little shack anyway? I just discovered it for myself. And were we down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's so artistic. Artistic or autistic? Huh. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment. No one's like to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? He's getting all buddy on us, sir. Okay, hi. Listen to me, Etchy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Can I, like, just present the, present him the thing? I made up my mind. I'm gonna marry that girl. Oh, are you now? He's already with his pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked her? No, not yet. I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I want this man to carry over the threshold look. No, I think that's just, she's trying to be nice to you. And she's trying to go, great, great. Because why do all men in these types of games always assume that when a woman gives another smile, it means they want to screw you? Like, that's not how that works. God damn. Just because I'm being nice to you, it means I want you to leave and I just want to get my coffee, please. Sure, Nick would be surprised. Never imagined I could marry such a beautiful girl. Something tells me he'd be shocked indeed. So I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy gonna say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Hooray! Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't ask anything else to talk about. Psych, Scoob! With that kind of attitude, you'd never be a ladies' man like me. It isn't! Good joke. Okay, chill out with his scary eyes. Oh, that was some good coffee. Really, no, last night I saw something incredible. Something incredible. Oh no. Cyclops! 3 of them. Fun. Oh no. I absolutely despise him. I think... What if I present the thingy to him and see what he says? Okay, he didn't even give it a glance. What if I just present the Magatama since Larry is Larry and he'll probably just immediately, like, go, oh, you've got Cyclops. Alright, let's see what we got. The night of the crime. Let's see what he does. Now you're really going to tell me what you saw last night. You're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? That was a bit easy. Anyway, it was awesome. I've never seen anything like it. Around 10 last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping, and I'm not for sure how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then? Then the bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Well, you give me the evil eye, I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 psycho locks remaining. It means he's still trying to hide something. Where were you when you saw it happen? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the damn question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. It's impossible for you to... I'm assuming it's the map, right? Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to see it because there's like the big-ass rock in the way. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? Well, I think that should be fairly obvious, Larry. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. Why didn't you tell me that before? This one. Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Oh my god, it won't be this easy. Just bloody talk to me. Larry, you are making this way harder for me. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so where were you? Heavenly Hall, right? So where was Larry, and why was he there? Heavenly Hall, right? If I've read the situation. Heavenly Hall. I'm assuming you did it, because you're the only person who could have, like, actively blackmailed someone, other than, like, Pearl. Which I don't think Pearl would do blackmail. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why don't be hanging around the old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, it could fall apart in any minute. How'd you know that anyway? How'd you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. In other words, you've just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory, you've at least once in your life visited this place after sunset. Ow, I just dropped my controller again. I have to admit I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. And I love how he's just like going, great, cool. Tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? It's what you might call a affaire de cour. I think you mean affaire de cour. I don't know how to pronounce it. Affaire de cour? I don't know how that one letter is pronounced. OE. Could it mean that you were waiting for someone? Oh no, bro. You're one scary guy. I love his sprite here. You're waiting for this person to come meet you, Iris. Yeah. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Suddenly I feel cold. No doubt because of my chilly glare. You think I got the hots for Iris, huh? Use some kind of evidence? The blackmail thing, right? This is where I draw the line and end this game. Yes, I would like to end this game as well. Here's the evidence. It's the no, right? Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that? It's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's with the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said from that book, Letter Rating for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Oh my god. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? Let's just get this over with. And you saw the lightning in Dusky Bridge. Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut you, scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that. Cool. Wait, hold up. What now? What are you talking about with threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret. What do you mean threaten? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. Sure sounds like a threat to me. Blackmail. It's a love letter. Haven't you been in love? What? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on the mountain. Then what is it, the secret you mentioned? Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously she wouldn't old lady Bikini to know about it. But our hot and sour bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send her a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Well, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. And why were you so quick to apologise? Because then she gave me a scary look. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? That's what all those huge locks were about? I hate this game! I do not understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know. Well, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. I am going to throw myself off of Dusky Bridge in a minute. When I said that Miles Hunter chose death, I will do it again, and this time I'm not going to leave a letter, I'm just going to jump off the bridge, because Nick survived it. Don't let it get you down. Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something. What do you mean? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. What do you see? Yeah. He's a witness. Larry? What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. Okay. Already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. If that's all there is to a story, the heart wouldn't have all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. I'm assuming, he saw Nick fall for one, and he saw the fire, so... Okay, fed up of Larry at this point. What do you think you're doing? I hope he doesn't come back. I mean, he probably will come back in the second half of the case. If you want anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot. I think we should throw Larry off the bridge. 5. Yeah, this is my reaction. Thanks, Edgeworth. Your reaction is my reaction at this point. No, please. For fuck's sake, no. Larry, no. I'm going to throw him from the bridge at this point. I hate this. I do not actually have the patience to do this again. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm about to be hit by a ball of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I will just have to drag him to the witness stand. To be continued! I hate this character. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. And I do agree we should throw him from the bridge anyway. Right. Court segment. Alright, I'm gonna quickly BRB because I want to get another drink. Because I feel like I need another drink after this. It's gonna be more coffee because of the fact that I'm gonna have to do a couple of voices. Also because it's also hit 2 hours and I'm in need of a bathroom break. So I'm gonna go make myself another drink and I'm gonna have a quick bathroom break. So go do whatever you need for like 5 minutes.
Right, there we go. Got more coffee. God. This is a very interesting one. So we'll try to get through all of the trial segment, and we will get as far as we can into, like, the second investigation bit. So let's do this. There we go.
Nerys feels that way about me?
Well, apparently he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry, I'm hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not, and in any case, whatever he was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag him out of it.
Does that mean Mr. Nerys is the witness today?
No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
Oh, she claims to have seen the very instant at which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise O'Neill, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're a prosecutor, aren't you? You sure about this? Your true identity is revealed.
Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. Iris, it's a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I'm a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. And that is what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I'm fit to do the task I've been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
Woo! February 9th, 10 AM, District Court, number 7. Homana. Oh, it's the other judge.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
I will always do this the generic voice for all the judges, apart from, like... I mean, Strongheart has his own voice, and Gavel have their own voice, but other than that, like, all the judges I do just sound generically the same.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The defense does indeed appear to be ready. The same cannot be said for the prosecution.
Indeed.
I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case.
This is good.
But seeing this case is already over, I'm ready to announce my verdict.
No. Yes! Yes! Franziska!
The prosecution stands ready, Your Honor. And you are? Franziska von Karma, a prosecuting prodigy.
I love her theme. It's John Judge. Oh my god, it's John Attorney. It's like the Persona 5 protagonist is Johnny Anime. Or John Persona. I need to play the Persona games at some point on this channel. I want to do 3, 4, and 5 once the 4 remake comes out. So that'll be fun. Yes.
Von Karma? Perchance you wouldn't be in any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma? Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, and that is all.
I do like the fact that Franziska has become kind of better. I like her. She's kind of like less obsessed with the perfect thing now, and she's... I just call him Joker Persona 5. Ah yes. My name is Protagonist. My name is Joker Persona 5. And this is how my persona'd. Welcome to Persona.
Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting the case. You did, then you must be quite a big shot. Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm almost certain I've seen you somewhere. You look very much like a prosecutor I met once.
I believe you are imagining things. Oh my god, he's wearing the badge. He's wearing the prosecutor badge. Because of the fact that, because usually he just keeps his prosecutor's badge in his pocket, but he's wearing the defense attorney one in his lapel. That's really cute, actually. I don't know why I didn't draw any pockets on my Ace Attorney outfit, because of the fact that, like, I do have pockets on the actual jacket. Okay.
There's Von Karma. There is no such weaklings as this man among those at the prosecutor's office.
I told you, there is no such weakling. I do love the fact that Franziska is covering for him. Of course she would. I love these two. She just wants to beat him. And so, because of the fact that Edgeworth is now on the other side, she's like, yes, this is my opportunity. Persona 3 is actually the fourth one. Yeah, I need to play Reload. Because I have it, and I have Persona 5. I just need to get 4.
What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I'd care for such a thing in my courtroom. Remove that whip.
I have no objections to the whip.
You don't?
The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. I do love the fact that he is just absolutely, like, going, huh, we can just let people do this. Like, it's not gonna solve anything.
This promises to be interesting, my Edgeworth. I'd expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Mild Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers.
Yeah, the 99% disconnected from each other. Oh, that's good. It means I can just play, like, I could play random ones in a different order. Okay, that's good.
I see you brought your flair for the histrionic.
Allow me to add the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court.
I love the fact that, when Mia and Miles... the last time he was a judge, it was Mia and Miles who were the most actually regular lawyer people in this game. Because they don't do anything that's like... They don't spirit channel while they're in the court. They don't, like, do any of that while in the stuff.
The stage is set. Now continue with your proceedings, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case. With at least little whipping as possible, please. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Donim.
I love doing Franziska's voice.
Her body was found in the Hazakura temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. A sword in this picture is the weapon in question. Very well, the court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime.
Yeah, they don't acknowledge Persona 1 or 2. Yeah, at all. I don't think they're even on Steam, to be fair.
Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand.
My first and last trial as a defense attorney. I don't think it will be the last, unfortunately, Edgeworth. Oh, she's too short for the box.
Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on, I'm quite not sure about being not sure. Whatever. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. I'm as tall as I can go. I'm like 4'1".
If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plague witness.
I do like the fact that the milk is still there from Max Galactica. Because everyone kept bringing him milk during last game, during the middle of the court. And so I imagine there's just a load of them in.
Fetch crate for this poor lady, please.
I'm up here now.
Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me, well, I'm the head nun of Azakura Temple on Eagle Mountain.
Yeah, the previous localizations were a bit questionable. Plus, I want to play them when if they get remade. It'd be really fun because I really want to play the Persona series. But that'll be after I play all the Ace Attorney games. And I also want to do Ghost Trick, AI the Somnium Files, and the Layton games. So, there's a lot of story games I want to have fun with first. It'll probably be enough time that the Persona 4 remake will come out by the time the Ace Attorney series is done, so that'll be good.
My name is Bikini, you got it, Bikini. It's nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini. I'm allowed, that is my surname. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. As those with lechery in their hearts would leave the sanctuary at once. I do like the fact that Francisco is like, that's her name, you idiot. Sorry, that's her foolish name, you foolishly foolish fool. Those who harbour foolishly foolish thoughts are no longer allowed in this foolish courtroom.
Yeah, they're remaking Persona 4, so hopefully I'll be allowed. I can play that once that's over.
You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I am a sight to behold in summer.
In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question.
Well, that's all right, my boy. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Irish could do anything like that. I don't hear what you have to say. First, tell us about your own movement that night, eh?
I forgot he's the Canadian judge, isn't he? I'm not doing an accent because I don't want to butcher it.
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but well, as you can see, my back likes to violently act up. So I left Irish to help the acolyte and returned to Azakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, so I needed a long, hot soak. Whereas after I'd finished, as I was heading back, then I saw it.
Yeah, Rewind is what I've seen for a load of people have said it's probably going to be Rewind. Because it's going to be something beginning with R, right? Because it's Reload, Royale. Like, it's got to be an R word, at least. Because if they want to go with the fun branding thing.
It was simply coincidence you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple.
Well, that sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
There is only one problem with this testimony I can see. And you're not about to fall the first hurdle. Now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
I'm the only one who is logical here. Please help me.
Okay. The night of the murder. Yeah, we know that one. Okay. Last night I was helping an acolyte with her training at the inner temple. What were you doing?
What is the inner temple?
You see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? I'll be the one asking the questions, madam. In order to do that, a place strong and spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes will spend an entire night there to undergo intense training.
And how exactly do you help with this process?
It's all quite exacting. We can't be performed without a nun supervising. I love doing her accent. Like a tutor, watching to make sure a small child studies.
A tutor with a whip in your case? If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place?
As you can see in my backpack story, you know, so left Iris to...
you left Iris. There's no bath and that's nice. Alright, okay. I want to quickly just save here, because I think we... Is there a possibility that we could present? We either press, then... I'm going to press and then present. Because I think this is the one it wants me to present on, maybe.
You left Iris to help.
What do you think with the acolytes training? It's just past 10, so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper.
Like, what have we got that would indicate that Iris didn't go? Because Iris herself... Oh. She has her own autopsy report. Ah, yes. Iris's autopsy report, though. Maybe, yeah, it could be the testimony. She rang the lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was in her room until the murder was discovered. So that would then indicate she didn't go to the temple. So maybe I'm supposed to go with that one.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolyte so they don't pass away.
Just to confirm this point, you met Iris in the inner temple.
Yup. She's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. Okay, I think I'm gonna present Iris's own testimony because it says she didn't go.
Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their power of observation and memory, after all.
Well, don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Azakura Temple.
In this case, Miss Honcho, I would like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she didn't go to the inner temple at all.
She said that? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went would make for a much better alibi.
Yeah, Ghost Trick. Once I've finished the Ace Attorney series, I want to play Ghost Trick. That'll be the next one, because I think it is only one game. And I have it on the Switch, so... Yeah, I was, and I was like, wait a minute, I've not actually played this game. Heck yeah, I can play it on the Switch now. Which is what I'm doing with this one. I think I don't have the Investigations games on the Switch. I have the Investigations games on Steam, but like I'm really surprised it got a remake. Like what we really need now is I want the Layton games to get a remake. Because if we can get World of Steam on the Switch, I would love to see I would love to see the Layton games themselves get one. Whether it's with the 2D models or the 3D models, because clearly they can do well both ways. Nope, okay. Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm still waiting for a sequel. Oh, heck yeah. I'd love to see a Ghost Trick sequel, because then I get to play more of it. Professor Layton. I love Layton. I can't wait until it comes out, because apparently I don't remember whether it's this year or next year it comes out. I think it's late this year, like October or something, and I'm like, I will be playing it when it comes out. I want to replay all the Layton games as well at some point, so that'd be really good. Except, like, yeah. If I connect my DS to my laptop, it doesn't like my drawing pad stylus, so I'd have to use my mouse in order to write anything. Which would be very funny, because it does not like my handwriting as it is. That is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe she'd lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. All people lie, and that is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped? Because Edgeworth doesn't deserve it. Edgeworth is a good... Neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie, which means we must call your memory into question. Dear, dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? How old is she? Because I don't think it says. Oh, 48. 19. Oh, she's 19 now. Born and raised in Germany, prosecutor at 13. I would love to see another Investigations game with Franziska as a main character, of like her learning to be like not whipping everyone she sees. And I would love to meet her older sister, because she has an older sister, we've just never seen her. I'd love to create like a design for her on like an art stream. That'd be really cool. Come up with a design that works. Like, I'd like the idea that she wants nothing to do with the law at all, and so she's kind of just like, yeah, I'm also here. Ooh, I didn't know that. More puzzle games. Yes, more puzzle games. That isn't exactly... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, and especially in winter. I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show a more decisive piece of evidence.
Understood.
It's going to be the note, right? Please add your comments and let us return to the command. Okay. At night, I was helping an acolyte. Okay, so we need to present. So what they want us is to present something. Iris came to the inner temple dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Okay. I feel like, yeah, it's the new one. Okay, what have we got that we can present? No, I don't want to reset. Right. She came to the inner temple and dressed exactly. Okay, let's see what we've got. Victim staff. No, because she wouldn't have been holding it at any point. Could be that one. Received before lights out bell the night of the crime protects you from evil spirits. It's the only thing referring to her clothing is the hood. I think it might be the hood. I'm gonna go with that one. Yeah. Cool.
Let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood.
Of course, that's a very important piece of clothing. And she's gonna go, why do you have it? Hold it. Why do you have that?
That is the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know the hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant, as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Oh, wait, did she see Phoenix? Because did she? I don't know, no, because he didn't go to the temple, did he? I don't know. Did Maya take a hood, maybe? It could be Maya. She could have seen Maya.
Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it.
Sister, is this hood your spare ones round the temple? Spares, well, I do tend to make too many of them. A stockpile, a supply, surplus of hoods. Each nun is only given one. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Which is quite strange. If there was a surplus of hoods, she could have owned one of those. There's no contradiction.
But where are the surplus of hoods? The thing is, if they are in the temple, she couldn't have been there.
But you won't get away that easy. Discrepancies such as this will sow any seeds in human heart. The seeds of doubt.
Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple.
Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation.
I'm going to turn my mic down ever so slightly. After my bath, I finished my bath around 11. I thought I'd return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, as I heard a noise in the courtyard, I took a look, and Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise. It was old Mystic Elise, with that sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out her window. Okay.
I was in your place, and it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Edgeworth in two in court, and me seeing it all from this very chair. Or something like that.
This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as gumshoes.
I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth.
Calling anyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Oh.
Okay. She's also got a pink one.
How far is it from your room to the inner temple?
There we go. I accidentally clicked some random stuff with my mouse. This is the problem with having my mouse directly next to me. Let me think for a moment. About 20 minutes on the stumps of mine. About 15 minutes from Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. Inner Temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night.
That's right, he was heading along the walkway towards the main hall. I was always when I heard a noise. I was with the sword. What have we got that we can present? The victim's staff. The murder weapon. Why does the photo look like Oh no, it's just there. Oh no, it does have multiple prong. Also, why doesn't she have like a mark on her lower back? Because surely there should be another prong inside her. I'm gonna casually mention, but okay, sure. I'm assuming it's just contradictory to the art. Staying in the corner room which faces onto the courtyard. Stabbing must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. What do we have? Oh. Body fell 10 foot after death. That one. Yeah. Okay. If I find something that thankfully I managed to do that. Okay,
Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway.
Oh please, my braid is something else, especially in the winter.
However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind to take a look at this autopsy report? I updated it. Just for you.
Why are you... Okay. Boopity boopity boop. Boopity bepple. There we go. Boop. This is fine. There we go.
Is the autopsy report. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed.
Oh, did like someone tell Iris to like go stab her afterwards? Oop, there we go.
That's right, it says after death right here.
There we go.
The scene the witness claims to have seen is...
There we go. Sorry, my microphone just randomly disconnected. I don't know why there. Thank you. I don't know why my mic is just randomly disconnecting me recently. And it's me just going, oh, okay, thanks. Cool.
With the weapon still in place, it would act like a lid on the wound.
There we go. Yeah, I should be back now, hopefully. Thank you, Bean. Okay.
That's true, with the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
They have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out the window with the sword still in place, which removes all the contradictions.
Oh, she got little boots on.
I must admit this is a probable version of events.
I do much less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point.
Welcome back. Yes, we finally am in. I always need to keep looking at the mic thing now because my USB mic is just dying at random moments. I need a better mic sometimes. But like I can't afford one right now.
We need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Please, remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short now. She's slowly... The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once you're finished here. Oh, will you, Von Karma?
With the whip?
Oh boy, alright. Thanks, Bean. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Think about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when it fainted. You can't blame me, can you? When I awoke, Mystic Army was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back, so they placed her there? Like, they would have dragged her there.
This all confirms this Von Karma's theory.
If Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection, putting together such fakes is nothing. You should know that, Miles Edgeverse.
Perfection is an impossibility, Karma.
And I'm here to teach you just that. He's an angry boy now. She's an angry girl. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Like, where? I'm gonna look at the court record. Okay, I can only look at the court record through this. The Shishitito. I keep wanting to call it the Shishitito. Has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. Okay. But they would have had to move it back to the statue. Weather data, occult, photo release, crime photo. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab. Okay, so you didn't see the murder.
This is very important.
Sure you risk we're talking about here? No, when I looked over, the sword was already in the body.
Might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory.
If the victim was stabbed in her room and dropped into the courtyard, I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeverse. Angie. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted, you can't blame me. Fainted, right?
On to what the killer did next, you saw none of it.
I was unconscious.
How long were you out for? 10, 20 minutes. A young man with a very prickly looking head woke me up by stepping on me, actually.
I'm not sure I like that method.
Well, I wasn't asking for mouth to mouth, but I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right there.
I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening?
In the back.
By Mystic Army, you are referring to the golden statue.
Oh, she's stabbing someone with the Shishitito, a sacred treasure, but then make Mystic Army hold the blade. Truly a heinous, despicable crime.
It's easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily.
Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what's the problem?
Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene?
Yeah, why would they do that? Like, how did they do that?
Can anyone explain the reasoning?
Yeah, why not just leave her on the floor and climb the sword down somewhere else? There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, in early spring I often find myself.
There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shishito from the army statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon placed back in the hand of the statue? But I can expose the flaws.
Okay. I'm impressed on this one.
You're saying when you saw the victim's blood?
Some of it splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. Her clothes were blood-flecked? What, was she possessed again? Like, I'm referring to the second game here, but like, it's quite conclusive. What should I do? I mean, yeah, we should press further, I think.
Going back to your previous statement, you said you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding.
What I saw is what I saw. Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed. Yeah, Shichishito is a very fun tongue twister. Shichishito. Ah, I keep wanting to say Tito at the end, like the little, this is my gatito blade from Puss in Boots. The gatito, little kitten. When I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plane of stay. Well, it wasn't exactly it was pulling, it was more like it came out. You'll add the statement to your testimony. Is that important? I'm assuming we have to press present there. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. Smoothly? Like, if I just present the sword and just go, no. Because didn't I say earlier that the photo here looks like there should have been an extra prong mark? Yeah, I love The Last Wish. It's such a good movie. It looks like there should be the prong mark, so how would it be like smoothly pulled out? Because there's like 3 prongs in her at that point. I'm gonna go with that, yeah. Because I didn't know whether it was the crime photo or the sword itself, but I was like, if I just present the sword itself... It reminds me of the... No, you can't present the banana peel. You have to present the photo of the banana peel. Penalty.
Sister Bikini, you're a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions.
What do you mean? He made it out as though I'm a liar. You're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about, actually? Let's just carry on.
In the scene the witness claims to have seen...
Quite a tongue twister.
The weapon was thrust up to the hilt in the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of the complete impossibilities.
Explain yourself.
To start with, you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how much I look to the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough to that.
Up to the hilt? Well, clearly she couldn't have been stabbed up to the hilt if the blood is only on the end. Because it looks like it's only on the 3 prongs there and none of the others. Of course, she couldn't have been stabbed to the hilt there. Doesn't appear. What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose.
I whipped a little back there, I must admit.
Objection, that isn't the only issue here. Let's just ignore Von Karma making men weep.
If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up into the hilt, well, just look at all the branches. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly.
Zeds.
We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it feels like an entirely different story. It's not just like a tiny knife. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Objections, it's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the Shichishito. Even a weapon of this nature may sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
Nuh-uh. I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction.
I've still got more.
This one is simple.
Oh. Thanks, Windows. Thanks, Windows, for giving me a lovely little alert there.
If this sword really was thrust all the way into its hilt, Then why is there only blood on the tip? Yeah, that's what I was about to say, because they couldn't have done it to its hilt. It would have had to be... It would have to be there. Yeah. Is it fuck you mean nah? Nah. Is it fuck you mean nah? I still love doing that. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. I love the little boxes. Oh, bravo, Miles Edgeverse. Raising as many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one if that. I love the fact that she's complimenting him and deliberately going, activate Windows! Thanks, Window Antivirus, for saying there's nothing wrong with my laptop. Would be lovely if you didn't do it now, but like, okay, sure. Do it! Activate restart! I will restart your computer in 2 hours. No, I don't want you to do that. It's like, give me a second. There we go. Boop. Bippity boopy. Okay. You're right, activate Windows. What does all of this mean? If posing contradictions regarding the word or weapon... Having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is... the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishito. What? A foolishly fool idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. You need a dictionary. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? The blood, probably. Yeah, I was about to say, surely, I think what she saw was Iris planting the evidence, maybe, to cover up for someone else? Like, did she have an accomplice? Was she compelled to by a ghost? Like, she's a spirit channeler, right? She's got the Magatama. But yeah. It's because Mr. Gami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong, which is what influenced us. Yeah, I think she planted the evidence. I think that's what she saw. It's like Lana during the first game. It influenced us to believe the Shichishito was the murder weapon. I can pronounce it now. Oh yeah, Windows updates are fun. It would just update in the most random times. Yeah, at least mine comes up to me and goes, so hey, we want to restart in like 4 hours. We could postpone it for 24 hours though.
Maybe. Come on, you know you want to postpone it for 24 hours.
It's like, yeah. If that, or I'll just restart it at that point if I'm not streaming. It's like, oh great. So maybe the Shichishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeverse. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. Was it the... Because either she planted that evidence or she stabbed her with, like, the cane, maybe. That's true. Because, like, there's that one. But I don't know whether that would be possible. See, I'm pointing at the evidence here. What could she stab? Like, there's nothing else that could have done it besides maybe the staff, but then she would have had to wipe all the blood off it. Which wouldn't work. I don't know. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I'd like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area, Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found.
Answer the question, Miss Von Karma.
Is this going to be for once the judge is asking the prosecution to answer the you need to provide evidence, bitch. I don't know why that came out.
No evidence of that kind was found.
Oh my god, yeah, Meta Knight. I like Meta Knight. I need to play more Kirby games at some point. Because I have a bunch of the 3DS ones. I do need to actually play them.
Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Could I say something? I remembered something, actually.
What is it, sister?
I was just thinking, well, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about a boot here?
The murder weapon, I mean. I think I might know where the sword was disposed. In the river, maybe.
Oh? Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. I'm assuming she's just waving her whip around at this point. And not hitting people with it. Which is good, she's being nice for once.
I love this sprite of his. In some of the other sprites of his eyes are just like wiggling. I love Kirby, yeah.
This old woman of seen. She's 48. She's not that old.
I mean, in VTuber terms, yeah, because if you're above 30, apparently you're a hag in VTuber terms, but like... Which I was like, oh, okay. Oh, hooray, I've got another bruise. I love it when you wake up and then you find a random bruise on your arm and it's like, oh, I've slept wrong again.
I saw the murder around 11, and after asking it be reported, I went out to the main gate. There's the tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. Takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 by using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile.
She's forklift certified. Oh my god, I need to draw that at some point. Forklift certified Iris / maybe Dahlia. I would... Oh my god, forklift certified Dahlia.
Witness, please tell me everything you know right away next time.
I'm not in the best of shape, well, with my back and my age, you know.
Quite. As ever, indeed, snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time it makes me... Anyway.
It feels so weird to sing this stuff in Von Karma's accent. Anyway.
A snowmobile, eh? I see. Certainly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge.
Tracks photo added to the court record. Cool.
That solves your pesky little problems, eh? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Phoenix finds the murder weapon in the river and is like, hey guys, this is how I survived. I held on to the knife and it floated me to the surface. Ow, I just smacked my mic with my head.
Did you really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination.
Okay, cool.
Location of the weapon. I saw the murder, well, after asking if you reported, I went out to the main gate. Okay,
so she could have, like... You asked Phoenix right to report it.
Yes. The one who trampled me.
She is the type to hold a grudge.
There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge.
Phoenix right, he didn't even have a cell phone on him.
He'd forgotten him at home, apparently, because the last time he visited one of these temple things, they didn't work.
What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too.
I was really scared and I was taking him a while to get back. I thought I'd go bang the main gate for a spell. I saw tracks.
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate.
Oh, that thing. That's the only one we have. And run no matter how much snow falls. I keep thinking of snowmobiles as I don't know why, but I keep mixing up snowmobiles and Zambonis. Like the Zambonis being like the things that smooth out ice on ice rinks. With Edgeworth and Larry, yes, since he had the balls of showing up with 5 locks. I can't believe he had the balls to show up with 5 Cyclocks. Right after we've just solved a 3 Cyclock.
You're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate?
Oh, of course, we was parked at the front of the gate. She'd already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by the time. I'm not quite sure if this is relevant. Well, I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say it's relevant. I need answers to every possible doubt.
The snowmobile in question, was it still warm?
What do you mean? What do you mean, Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here.
It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, it means it was recently used.
I see, I never thought of that. That's right, I overlooked that too. Of course you did.
Then answer the question, please, witness.
I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. For some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered. I mean, it looks like it was covered on, like, the front, but okay, sure. There wasn't any snow on it? Shit! It's highly likely the killer did use a snowmobile. Something about a snowmobile. Takes 15 minutes to walk. Wait, did we have this tracks, right? Track photos. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't have any tracks. Yeah, it doesn't have any snow. It takes 15 minutes to walk on Dusky Bridge. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and knocked back. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile. Okay. I feel like this is going to be relevant, right? She could have done that because she can drive a snowmobile. I'm going to press on that and then see whether they want me to present, maybe.
While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place.
And what would this mystery element be?
The killer's reasoning. Why go to the Evil River to dispose of the murder weapon when there's other methods?
Too many unanswered questions. Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor?
She's as over the top as always.
Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Mars Edgeworth.
Another mystery to feed the fire. Also, why the fuck are you counting?
Was there any reason to go and throw... Look, there's surely a problem. All I have to do is stop poking holes. Okay, so poking holes I'm assuming is a %. I think I do what they... I think I'm assuming they want me to present. I saw tracks. Maybe they threw the... and came back. Well, did the snowmobile originate from there? Because if so, like, where... I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna see whether I can present the tracks here, because I think this is what you're supposed to... Like, the tracks are gonna be some reason why they can't have done it, probably.
I admit this photograph provides something. It proves the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder.
You've finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Edgeworth.
However, if what the witness says is true, why is there only one set of track?
Oh! Yeah, that makes a lot more sense than what... Yeah. Yeah, that does actually make a lot more sense. I just did not consider... I thought it was just like, oh, the tracks might not actually be from the snowmobile or something like that. Or maybe they're going the wrong way.
No, it's there should be 2 sets of tracks. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Yeah. At least we got through it. What do you mean?
Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river and returned, right? If this were the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back. I got it.
Well, unless the snowmobile was there and she simply rode it back. You're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. Where was the snowmobile parked before? Like, was it at Dusky Bridge? On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction. Well, it wouldn't have been erased in 10 minutes, would it?
While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks.
What do you have to say now, Edgeworth?
Is there a flaw?
The idea that... I'm gonna quickly look at what the weather thing is, because I remember that it said something about snow on it. Snow to approximately 10:50. Lightning 10 to 11. Didn't Bikini say that she saw the murder happening at 11? So surely the snow would happen before that. There's a contradiction. I say there's a contradiction, yeah.
The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible.
Would you care to explain? Why there's a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction. I love her. I love her.
No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me.
On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. Something Snow or so claims Miss Von Karma.
It's the weather data. Yeah. It's the weather data that we literally just looked at. Cool. I do remember this bit. Okay.
Please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime.
Like I said, it was around 11. I do remember that bit. I did remember that she said 11.
Of course, this means that when the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for the Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder.
The weather report?
Snow started to fall at 7, but it stopped around 10:50.
Oh shit.
Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11, the snow had already stopped falling. It's impossible for any tracks after that time to have been covered up.
Oh. Here we go.
Order. Very well then, it looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been, well, snowed in.
It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Where do you think we are? The United Kingdom? Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? I mean, talk to a meteorologist, probably.
You've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual,
Forecast data or weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still be snowing in the vicinity well past 11.
It is true, we cannot be totally sure, eh?
What?
How the hell did she pull that one off?
It stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You'll need to provide conclusive evidence.
What evidence do we have? Oh god, we have to present shit. I'm gonna quickly save now. Hey Coffee, how you doing? We are on the first trial segment. Nah, it's fine. We're on the first trial segment, I think, of the last case. So we're going to be doing the first half of it today and the second half of the case on Sunday. We'll either be going to 4.5 hours. ish. What else? What have we got that would be the crime photo? Would it be that, like, there would be snow on top of her, maybe? I think the what we have to present here is that there is no snow on the crime photo. There's no snow, because if she was killed, surely there would be some snow on her back or on the dress, because there's snow on the statue, but not, like, anywhere else. Okay, I think I know what it is. Okay. I draw evidence it was already snowing the crime photo. Oh. Okay. Ultimately, it all comes down to 1 point, or 7 in the case of the Shichishito. That being whether it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but by proving it is incredibly easy. What? If you want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. Elise herself. The victim herself, Miss Elise O'Neill. Yeah, the victim. Boom. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be 2 sets of tracks. I love this music. Just what are you suggesting, Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself. Yes, we're playing as Edgeworth in this one. Basically, Phoenix, after trying to run across an almost burned bridge, in order to get Maya on the other side of a ravine, he fell through the bridge and into the water below, and somehow he survived. And so Phoenix has gone and given his badge to Edgeworth, saying, hey, yeah, the son of a bridge. It's the bridge from the last stream as well. Same bridge. They repaired it just to immediately burn it down. It's like, oh, come on. Yeah. So there was a lightning strike. He attempted to run across the bridge to save Maya. He then fell through the bridge, and now he's in a hospital with, like, pneumonia, probably. He's in, like, hospital with pneumonia, and so he's asked Edgeworth, can you please defend for me? The workers must have been like, really? This happened like 2 years ago. We've just fixed this goddamn bridge. Yeah. That's simply what all the facts point towards. Yeah. And so he asked Franziska to prosecute, because he's like, you're one of the only people who could, like, convince one of the judges that I'm actually a vaguely known defense attorney instead of a prosecutor. I think. So that's gonna be a fun one. And so Phoenix might come back in the second half of the case. We don't actually know. Also, yay! Larry's dead. Larry's gave it because he gave us 5 Cyclops, and Edgeworth went, absolutely not. I'm not solving these. Bye-bye! Yeah. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. The map's changed as well, which is pretty cool. When the tracks left, it can be understood they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because the tracks were erased by the snow. Then when this person returned to Hazakura Temple... Is this technically Investigations 3? This happens before the Investigations games takes place. Because the Investigations games take place just after the trilogy. And so, because they take place in between... Yeah, they take place in between game number 3 and game number 4. They take place in between. Investigation 0, yeah. Apparently there's a game that you can play called Investigation 0 Quercus Alba Dating Sim, and that's a terrifying thing. because when I searched up an Ace Attorney just to kind of go, this is the game I'm playing today. No, they decided to, yeah, that's what popped up, and I was like, why? The extraterritorial rights guy? That's the only thing I know about that man. He likes trees, and he has a whole thing with extraterritorial rights. I don't know what the hell was going on with that. The snow had stopped, that's the snow tracks remained. I looked at it and went, why do I want to play this? It's probably on itch.io, knowing me. Oh, shit. Can I say something? Yeah, you learn something new every day. It sounds all a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There's only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, Iris did it. The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean that Iris used the snowmobile to get to the inner temple. But Iris said she never went. Oh my god, there's a VR game for Ace Attorney. I also know there's like Ace Attorney Pachinko, apparently. If she Irish, I gave her Cornish. Like, Cornwall, I'm gonna drive my combine harvester and I'll give you the key type of vibe. I can't do an Irish accent to save my life, but it's the closest I can get to one. She looks like a snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side and crossed on foot. Okay. It's fine. I don't know accents either, it's fine. I'm just making them up as I go along. That sounds right. What's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple... Oh, what? Someone's having fun with Animal Crossing's 5th anniversary. I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple... There's a Guilty Gear Pachinko? Oh my god, that's something I've never heard. Canon Law? Holy heck. It was there by the main gate, the snowmobile I mean. I know what I saw, it was covered in snow too. But that is impossible. What in the god does it mean? So what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in the photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything I know. That still leaves us with a problem. If only there was a witness who could testify to having seen it. A witness, huh? Oh, for fuck's sake, do I have to bring him back? Was there no one out walking perhaps a dusky bridge? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out. Unless there's something really important to do. Like blackmailing Iris. Something is coming to me. I know an idiot. An idiot may have gone out wandering. Your Honor, I know exactly what idiot you're talking about. There might be one idiot who may be of help to us. You know of someone who may have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure whether he saw it or not, but there's 2 things about him that do come to mind. First, he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second, he's an idiot. In other words, he's our kind of idiot. What is it you're talking about? Larry. Yay, we have to talk to him again. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc oh, fucking hell. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de la Duke's Guide of Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Botts, a disciple of the victim, Elise O'Neill. An idiot? Wait a minute, I know a guy. That's also one of the stupid plots from the Ace Attorney musical, from what I remember, because it was like, only an idiot could do this. Wait, I know an idiot. And what?
Why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? I keep wanting to give him a Cornish as well.
He's an idiot, that's why. I could tell them. Yeah, the Pains musical. It's like, I'm sorry, you thought about yourself when you said idiot? Yeah, loser. I love that song. I have the instrumental of it on my playlist. The song is just called Loser, though. The song is called Loser. I have the instrumental on my playlist. It's so good. It does give me Eden's Garden vibes, not gonna lie. He's after all an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee this is the reason.
And so is this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man. What exactly was it that he saw?
He won't tell me. I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom.
Oh, shit. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I?
I believe he's in the gallery for this trial. He's actually the new... I would love the idea if he became a court sketch artist, because that would, like, complete out the group of, like, them all somehow being, like, both art and court related.
Very well.
Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday with your 5 cyclocks. But today I'm going to get everything out of you. Yeah, I want to see him become a court sketch artist. All of them involve art and law. Legally Blonde time.
The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Von Karma, please see to prepare the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well, court is now in recess.
Right, when we get the next section of music, I'm gonna quickly BRB again. More drink. Cool. Cool.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not really sure what to say.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly BRB. Is Maya the Chihuahua? I love it. I'm gonna quickly BRB. I need another drink. So I will see you in like 5 minutes when I brew more coffee for myself. Okay, I'm back. More drink time.
I've been drinking a lot lately. Like coffee, I mean. At least I'm not yawning anymore, but unless that is just kind of a thing of like with Miles. That's just for anyone who ain't listening in. Wee! You're just reading the chat. We're so back, guys. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things in which I need to ask you before we reconvene. I need to, like, lower my voice for Edgeworth slightly. I need to remember all of this stuff.
I'll help you in any way I can.
First, about the night. You really didn't go to the Imna Temple, correct?
The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall.
Neither you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. And the second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. It's the Godotification! Oh no! Oh no, I'm drinking coffee! It's latte though, so... Or like flat white, which means it's got slightly less milk in than a latte or a cappuccino. There's more shots of coffee in it. Give me a sec. There we go. Sometime between 10:30 and 11. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
It's only one key. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you. But why? What made you go?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
How many? 5? Oh shit. Yeah, it is 5. Oh no, it's 5. Iris.
I can't tell you about it yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed. The safety of the Acolyte.
Maya, okay. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Yes, she's talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise O'Neill?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
As I thought, no psychologs. I love how they all pronounce it differently. Like, one of them pronounces it psyche-locks, one pronounces it as psych-locks, and one of them pronounces it psycho-locks, depending on who is kind of having them. Very well. It's my job to get the truth, and you'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Okay. Whee! Back to Larry. I can't do his voice correctly. Fun little character this. I love him. I need to, like, yeah. I can't, like, do Larry's voice correctly. It's like... Alright. How to now reconvene? Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Well, I'm assuming that's Larry, right? Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Please tell me it was just your face, but with, like, smelly lines. It was like, he was detained because he kept drawing me stinky. Oh no. I dropped the controller. Oh god, my laugh sounds awful. Anyway. Please tell me it was like, he kept drawing me with stinky lines, and I didn't know what to make of it, honestly. He drew a terrifying woman, and with a demonic face and a vicious face. Oh my god, he did draw you. He did draw you. I don't presume his detention would... Ow! It's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Oh my god, he drew her with horns and smelly lines. Oh my god. He did.
Lottie Stoneam, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It seems that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Oh my god. Hey, I was just artistic. Ow! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct?
Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains, dude. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use a technical color for the term Viridian.
Oh, that's a good green, actually. It's like a bright green. I have Viridian in, like, a marker color.
Larry, this isn't an art store.
I graduated junior high. It's like, oh, great, you're doing this again.
Look, art is all about working in the fields, right?
Working in the... No, it's about working on a canvas.
Well, I'm assuming you wanted to say field work, I hope.
That's it. Thanks, buddy.
It's kind of sad I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence.
Larry the train wreck.
I just so happened to stop in here about a wonderful new model.
So, see, I've got nothing to do with the trial. Oh, I do like the fact that I do love the fact that that he called Francisca a model. At least Francisca, take that as a compliment that he called you a model.
Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake.
Ow! Oh, everyone's getting whipped. Apart from Edgeworth, we love the fact that she doesn't whip Edgeworth at all. Like, she respects him. Stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is bad as cross-checking. This is all your fault.
He's crying.
Okay, here we go.
I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now.
Please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony.
I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man. And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation?
Because you already said. Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex.
He's really been the cause of numerous incidents, of course he has. I think he's finally realised for himself just how much of a nuisance he's been to other people. Yeah, that's right. Just touching me will make you internally unhappy.
A true artist. Yes, indeed. Let's proceed with the cross-examination with no touching. Thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time.
It starts drawing Francisca again. I was at the...
I didn't see anyone of the... Well, you saw Phoenix, so I'm just going to quickly save here, because I hope this is the correct choice. I really hope this is the correct choice of him just, like, going, well, you saw Phoenix there.
Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But having realised such a nuisance you have been, it could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me?
Certainly doesn't sound that way to me.
However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder took place, asked Phoenix to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. Therefore, he happened upon a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents.
Why don't you say this to Dahlia?
And reality will not change.
But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to do is change as your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night. Testifying truthfully about that one issue is all I need from you. Edgy. I think I've finally woken up. Oh, congrats. Go back to bed, please. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping, but I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go well, but shut up. Just testify. Just do it.
What did you see on the night of the murder?
Okay, cool. I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been about 10:30. I was lying under my bedding and white flash, so it's lightning. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. I saw some thunder, but I went around to check. That's when I ran into Nick. Okay.
You suddenly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire?
It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. Totally burned out, you know? Like, totally almost gone. I mean, like, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fail. Like, that's his fault for doing that. Like, he's an absolute madman for trying to, like, you know, he got hit by a car once, and he got poisoned, and he's been hit over the head right before court. Like, hasn't he been electrocuted? He got tased by Von Karma that one time. Like, how the hell does he survive these things?
What?
Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. He has pneumonia, dude!
I never know with that man if he should be called Lucky or Unlucky. He should change his name to Clover or something. Wait, no. What's something that's seen as both unlucky and lucky? I don't know, actually. Leprechaun? Luck of the Irish. I mean, it was St. Patrick's Day, like... Was it this week? Monday? I think? I don't know. I'm not good at dates.
Don't know why I'm doing this all in Von Karma's voice here, but, you know.
After right workplace conventional cross-examination.
Okay, cool.
What I saw part 2.
I went to the shack around 9. I was lying on a Dusky Bridge was on fire! What? Seeing that, what did you do?
What do you think? I was burning. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge.
Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it pretty much stopped snowing, so I changed my mind.
I'm not sure I care for your forget-it attitude you had at first with this.
Still some thunder. Okay. You said right away, but how long after that was that? Yes, indeed, that. The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe about 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out.
How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge?
Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing, so about a 5-minute walk? How did Dusky Bridge look like when you got there? Like I'd recovered a piece of my childhood. Everything was on fire. Like not even the bonfire kids. Something camping trips, yeah. Should I press him for a little bit more info? Why didn't you call anyone, maybe? Let me ask you one thing. What is it? Why didn't you call anyone? What do you mean? Well, if the whole thing was on fire, like, and you knew someone was there, absolutely you should have. When one faced with the towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone directly next to Dusky Bridge. Yeah, you would say, right? Well, of course I thought of doing that, so why didn't you?
I'd say why you didn't.
Okay. Well, I didn't try. I didn't have time to. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. What does that mean? You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright. Yeah, I thought I'd better tell someone about this, and then Nick came up yelling about murder. Totally made me forget about the bridge. I mean, the fire was pretty much out by then. Well, no, it was not. Like, did you... Mate, we were standing there, and Nick was running across like an actually burning bridge for this. Oh my god, What's this feeling so sudden and new? Anyway, I suddenly have a terrible feel of unease.
It was after contacting the police that Phoenix fell from the bridge.
That's pretty much it, yeah. He told me about the bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. Okay, so I'm assuming something on the last one. Okay, that one. I'm assuming we have to present something on.
Wait, when did you get about 10, right? 10:30. When did it say the lightning happened? When did it say the lightning happened? Where's the weather report? There. Lightning 10 to 11. Oh, look. Lightning struck Dusky Ridge at 10:45 and about 30 minutes passed between fire starting and going out. Well, if he had gotten there about half past, the lightning wouldn't have struck yet. Yeah, there we go.
Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not.
What? Edgy! You make me sound like some alien.
But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time.
I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy is on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take to catch up? I mean, it really depends on, like, what the speed of the bicycle is. Don't physics me. Don't turn my maths degree on me. Hence the card theme for.
This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge and immediately went to see what had happened.
Well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less.
I have the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the lightning fell about 10:45. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. Meaning you would probably got there around 11, right?
Sounds about right. And then Nick showed up and did a falling act and... No, because it took half an hour for the fire to go out.
That is impossible.
What do you mean?
11 p.m. is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. Wright was still in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time.
Oh, excuse me, I have an objection. How many times do I have to say I'm not Larry, I'm Maurice? It's not been proven the murder occurred at 11 p.m. and I do not actually give a fuck, Larry, about your name. I'm sorry, it's a made-up pseudonym at this point. Your name is Larry Butts, we're fully aware. You're just because it's fancy, we know that's your name, darling. Darling. Oh, I mean, if you want me to call you Louise, I'll call you Louise, okay. You could do it. As this just only said around 11, in which case it could be earlier than that.
What's your footing there, Miss Francisca Von Karma?
The slip ahead is slippery. Slippery slope. Slopey.
Don't you call me a fool or I'll bring out the slippery slope.
I will.
There's no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11. This is clearly written here in the weighted tether.
Weighted tether? Tether. Weather data. There we go.
Took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15,
which would have been 11:15 was the time they got there.
Which means what?
Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flame. Did we not? I thought we did. We didn't see it on arrival until the flames had died down. I don't think that's what you call dying down flames. I think that's called that's on fire.
Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11, but Wright didn't make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and tell us the whole truth.
Now, what happened during those missing 15 minutes?
I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback.
Well, I guess I was still sleeping after all. No, you were sketching, right? Because I remember that. I remember one part about this case, and that was you were sketching stuff. There was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix, right? I hardly see that as much of a problem.
No, but it's a problem. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there's a phone right next to it.
Why didn't you take a picture? Keep forgetting this is 2006. Yeah, I keep going in my modern ways of like, why would you not like picture it and then no, you should have called someone. Yeah. But then again, I keep forgetting my first phone was a flip phone. I wouldn't have been able to do that sort of stuff.
Gosh goodness, why didn't you? They were simply watch the bridge burn. And therein lies the problem, for even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That's what it sounds like.
But this is Larry we're talking about, and even he is incapable of being that stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Gee, I think it's about time I get serious with you, dude. Just as I thought you've been playing with us all this time. You're not an idiot, you've actually been the mastermind of this whole case. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes, I'm fully aware. Yes? Ow!
Then say it. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth.
Yeah, I am doing his voice correctly. I've now ended up coming up with just random, like, titles I want to give the next stream. Oh no.
Oh god. For a 50-minute gap, what were you doing?
Okay.
I'm a Donim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Making art. Yeah, in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy. The scotch and awe. Oh yes, me. The shock and awe that I was feeling. I transferred it all directly onto the page. I realized that the flames got out and it came running up.
Okay.
Cool. No way, I'm in this game. Look at the left corner. Oh my god, it's me, guys. No,
I suppose artists can be strange folk.
how dare you? How dare you? I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is supposed to happen around 2016, I think. Or like it yeah, I'm in whatever Godot's in. I'm trying to remember because I think it's about 2018 this is supposed to take place in, because I think the first game is 2016. This would be 2018. It feels so weird to hear that this game is supposed to be like 2018. Because, oh my god! Ah! Anyway.
Maya could be playing Pokemon Go between cases. Yeah.
This is pre-pandemic as well. I mean, the pandemic would happen between games. Yeah, between the investigations games and Case 4. Because the investigations games take place 2018 through 2020. Apparently. If we're going by whatever the timeline is.
Mr. Ridgeworth has just removed the last of your doubts.
Not at all, Your Honour. One very large doubt still remains.
And what would that be?
Oh my god, Phoenix had COVID! I mean, to be fair, at this point in time, probably. Which is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. It's ketchup. So, what does he think he needed to hide us from now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Slay Queen! You'll regret this, Edgy.
Yeah. What do you think I was doing? Sketching. Well, where's the sketch you made?
The burning bridge?
The burning bridge and everything that came with it.
What came with it?
You want to hear this from my lips, don't you? You regret it. The sketch of mine is... Ow!
Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
Does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'm not going to let you describe it and all the feeling. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling the instant the sketch is revealed.
Oh, look at it. Yeah, let's look at it. Go on.
Well, even I can imagine a trail like this. Imagine what? Lonely Stonian's debut would take you today. In like this. I thought your debut was you sketching Francisca as a demon girl with a whip and stink lines. Like, show it. But steel yourselves. This is the world of Laurie Stoneim. Why is there like a body? There's a person there. Did you draw? Like Nick falling? The face.
Well, this is Dusky Bridge. Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma?
Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. I mean, for 15 minutes, that's really good. That is really good for 15 minutes. Plus, it's a traditional piece of art as well. It looks like it was done with, like wax crayons almost. Like the wax... Not wax crayons, but like the ones where you can smudge them really easily and they're, like, properly good. The fire colours are so good. Reminds me of a fan that I made once. But that took ages because then you needed... Oh my god. Yeah, you should have been Larice all along. Like, oh my god, that's a really good art. Isn't it? I struggle to reproduce all the flames.
I'm sure you did.
Oh, he's looking happy with himself. Oh, thank you. Welcome in, Astro. Oh, thank you for the timeline of Ace Attorney. Artist imposter syndrome from Larry. December 16, December 30. Oh yeah, because then the third game, yeah, because it has like a bunch of the random. Oh, that's cool. So it is like 2018. We are in 2018. Into February 2019. So we're in 2019 in terms of games. So yeah. Yeah, it would be about that time. Thank you for the timeline. Means I didn't have to actually search it up. That's a good thing.
Oh, this is going to get ugly.
No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysteriously flying object.
Larry, it's you! The burning bridge is fine, actually. But what's the unfortunate looking figure?
You spotted that? I thought you might.
As much I might want to ignore it, I can't.
It's Iris, of course.
Oh, she's taking better care of herself.
What? Why is that? Why is she flying? Why is she flying? What would have happened to her if she'd injured herself?
Larry, please answer this question honestly.
Okay.
Are you really claiming to have seen this?
Did they, like, drop a body off? Like, who is that?
You claim to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flame.
That's what I saw. Is this going to be one of those things where it's like, actually, he was sketching upside down, so actually it's falling from the bridge? Like, I feel like that would be a pretty... Like, I don't know. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist. A real artist. Yeah.
The girl, she's really high in this picture.
Focuses on, like, Iris just smoking weed in that thing. Dude. Oh my god. When I edit this down, I need to make, like, random doodles of stuff. Because I'm planning on editing all of these down at some point.
The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Ow, what was that for?
This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Okay, Francisca, stop it. You are literally... Yeah, editing is hard, my space. Yeah, I have to find a good editing program because, like...
Please whip your own seat from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. No court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. I mean, considering that, you know, I swear that literally we were looking at Max Galactica trying to fly in the last game. And we had a whole thing with, like, people being held up with rope and wire and all of that bullshit. Yeah, Windows Movie Maker or Clipchamp or whatever the hell it's called now. I could always use Windows Movie Maker. I probably will, knowing me. She was flying pretty high. Also, use the VODs as, like, just clipping little bits. She was about 30 feet across the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Wordsworth, please bring the witness back down to earth.
Me?
I mean, you were his friend at one point. You could probably get into his brain and go,
"Ooh, Larry, please stop talking."
The witness is our friend, is he? I was yeah. Yeah, I was, yeah. Accessory to foolishness, smiles at truth. Fair enough. Let us get back to the cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction.
Yes, Your Honor.
Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Literally, are you two friends? See, that's an incredible sketch. Just looking at that, like, piece. Like, I'm pointing at it. This is a great piece. What did you think of my debut piece? I really like it. Just the thing. How dare you? It's a horrible sketch. Oh, Edgeworth. Oh, and apparently he says that another one of Larry's sketches is awful in one of the other cases. I think it's in one of the investigations cases. He does a really cool sketch, and then he tells Larry that it's a bad sketch, and it's like, it's a really good artist. You're doing really well. Just keep at it. Come on, you can do it.
Hurry up and cross-examine him.
Oh, because he's got through so many different jobs and he's found something he's really good at. Okay, cool. I'm assuming we got it, like... Oh, I saw Iris flying her white hood fluttering. Wait, wasn't this like the thing? So basically, you were just watching Phoenix fall off the bridge again. Yeah, I don't know whether he returns in one of the games, because I've not played a bit 4, 5, and 6. The white hood? Well, she wasn't wearing it, was she?
What did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care.
In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 if that's the truth.
Oh yay, $1. If that truly is the case, then there is one thing we can say for certain. Give me my $1. The person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris.
I don't think it's over. I think it is under. I think you're just like, you flip the paper around and it's like, actually, it was someone falling from the bridge. I think you did just draw Nick. What do you mean? A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by equally foolishly foolhardy fool. At least you're using different words today, Francisco. How exactly can you make this claim?
Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct?
Of course she was. The rundown shack is quite away from the bridge, but the hood is what told me this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris. Ow! It seems there are bigger forces in this file than the one at the defense's bench.
Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood.
She'd given it to Wright as a gift.
Are you going to change your story now?
Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? See, that is the pun that Phoenix actually makes in chapter 1. He says, oh, it's like the Wright brothers, but nobody seems to realize that.
What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine.
Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What's going on with Iris and Nick? Nick! You be quiet.
I do believe this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded, straight into the garbage.
Oh, how dare you! That's a really good sketch! Oh.
What is it now, witness?
Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you.
You can do what to me? What's the meaning of your outburst?
I have to hate to do the but I have some decisive evidence.
Definitive
evidence?
Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Larice O'Neill, shall prove it.
I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. and show us your evidence this nightmare was actually a reality.
I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whopping serving of pain. And that's Francisca's job. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time, trust me, with your 5 fucking sight clocks.
This is fine. This is fine. Everything is great. Ooh. This is fine.
When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That meant to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow.
Oh. Hello. That's the little doodad off her staff. That's her little doodad off her stuff. Ooh.
I'm sure Iris was simply wearing a sphere hood. Yeah. No one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Yes, she could.
Okay, so I'm assuming we're presenting Elise here at this point.
Pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, I know exactly who. I'm assuming we're presenting Elise at this point. Oh look, the map's changed. Like there's no bridge on it now. Yeah.
It was half buried in the snow. Pretty much stopped snowing, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
I can't accept this crystal sphere.
It's mine, okay? I want it back.
There's something on it. Blood. Oh my, it's blood.
Blood?
Found half covered in the snow near Dusky Bridge the night of the crime has blood on it. Updated map report. Edgeworth updates the map. Yeah, because it's there's now only 3 ropes on it instead of 4 like there were, and now the bridge has no boards on it. It's just the ropes.
You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning you'll be calling me Master Larry. I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore.
Okay, cool. Boopity boopa. Beppity boopa. There we go. Yeah, Larry wants to be called Master. That's,
Do you know what you called me the Restone Neem only a few minutes ago? When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone.
Okay. I'm so worried. Yeah, I know what it is. I know. No one else could have lost this. I know. Yeah, this is, yeah, this one was easy. Yeah, this one was a lot easier.
Larry, that night there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Miss Elise Stoney, the mentor to a stupid idiot like you. Is a victim? I have a photo of her here.
Oh, so you could have also presented the photo. Okay.
At the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere.
That's my photograph. You gave it back. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I've run just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. Yours is teal. I want to see whether there's like earring charms that are similar to Francisca's, because I would love to make Francisca's earrings.
This is the victim's stuff found at the scene of the crime.
The crystal sphere, it's gone.
What? What? Huh? Huh? What? What? Oh no!
What does this mean?
Anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night? It certainly was not Iris. She was not wearing her hood, and more importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either.
Oh shit.
That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim?
Objection! A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, and thus it is rejected. You can't do that. And this crystal sphere.
This is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought and I'm sure you'll realise it well, Mr. Edgeworth. Elise O'Neill was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason to her to go to Dusky Bridge. I mean, considering we've got another investigation coming up, we might as well find out. This sphere cannot be related to the case. We'll find out.
Miss Francisca von Karma,
The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns.
you are not just a clown, you are the entire circus.
What are you pointing at me? Oh.
The victim's crystal sphere was now found in the bridge on the night of the murder, and yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case.
That crystal sphere was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? That naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. Why is there blood on the crystal sphere? Were they seriously whacked with the staff like I thought? So Killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason he drew that ridiculous sketch. No, I think the sketch is going to be important. You mean I'm the killer? Oh, joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? I love the fact that she did take it as a joke, at least. Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related.
She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise O'Neill left Hazakura Temp that night. If somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely.
Ooh. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on the disposition of the crystal sphere. If it's not related to the case, this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Edgeworth.
Can I prove it?
Yes. Yes, I'm assuming so, yes.
Can I prove it? No, that isn't the issue.
To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do.
That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case.
You will do what? Is that look in your eyes? You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered.
That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered.
Oh, hello. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. To prove the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. I mean... shit. I can't, like, the sphere itself, maybe? Because it's got blood on it. Surely that's gotta mean something. It's got to mean something.
This crystal sphere was half buried in the snow.
That's right, if it had stopped snowing, it'd be game over. Snow would have totally covered it.
That's all I needed to hear from you. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing. Even if it was ever so slightly.
Snowing?
On the other hand, let's look at the scene of the murder.
It wasn't snowing here.
As proven earlier today, there's no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder.
What? Oh, I love this. I love this soundtrack.
On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge, and there something occurred that caused the staff's crystal here to come loose.
Sphere? Not here. What could that have been?
This sphere? Well, there's blood on it. Allow me to raise a certain possibility at the junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
Yeah, I love this soundtrack. The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish place of absolute foolishness.
Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma?
Have you been paying attention this whole time, Edgewash? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the house of the courtyard.
I'm assuming she was planting it, right? No. Wait, no. Was she pulling it out? Was she pulling... Oh, wait. Wait. Judging by the photo, I think she might have been pulling it out. I think she might have been... In that photo, she wasn't stabbing her at all. She was pulling it out. Which would then suggest she was stabbed somewhere else. And then the sword was brought back to make sure that it looked like she was killed there.
That's not exactly true now. To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed.
Yes, I'm right. Okay.
So it's the same thing.
No, it isn't. You said it yourself.
Could have been killed somewhere else.
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blatant search. If you want a bit.
I saw so much blood, yeah. Because a thingy said so much blood.
That statement is the truth, and Dusky Bridge could easily be the scene of the murder because there's no blood.
Yeah.
The murder weapon was not removed, therefore there was no bleeding.
And also because it was snowing, so it would have covered it. Oh, got you there, you fool.
Forgetting one vital thing, Edgewash. Elise Dornium's body was found in Hazakura Temple. She could have been carried. On foot it takes 15 minutes. We'd suggest someone carried that body all the way.
I mean,
it's far.
Just improve my events. Wait, was I right in the fact that the snowmobile was next to Dusky Bridge, and therefore that's why there's only one set of tracks? Because of the fact that the snowmobile could have easily been there, because it could have been like, oh, one of them rode it in order to carry Maya to the temple, and then they simply, it snowed, and then they went back. Yes.
Please show me the method.
The snowmobile, right? It's gotta be the is there anything that right? That's got something with the snowmobile in it, probably. I think they were carried back. Snowmobile was only used once.
On that snowy night, there is one way a body could have been moved: the snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night.
Wait, did Iris? Oh, Iris's crime is she moved the body. She was doing like a Lana, so I think she's an accomplice. I don't think Iris has done something, but I think she is either she might be an unwilling accomplice. I think Iris is an unwilling accomplice here to someone else's murder. Maybe.
The snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have also been used to carry a body.
Order! This is completely unacceptable. You've dug yourself into your own grave. You've dug into your own grug.
What do you mean?
The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body, so doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin?
No, I think she was an unwilling accomplice, maybe. I think she's an accomplice. I don't think she's the killer.
You're too late, Francisca von Karma.
And in fact, the defense has proven something entirely else. We've shown this case requires further investigation.
What?
Where was the victim Elise really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean?
Do you even need to think?
Yeah. She's definitely a slayer, but not the Iris. Yay, eye puns.
Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
Objection! This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that would hurt a girl with whom he is enamored with. He drew this, so it's something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point.
That settles it. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances.
Oh, she's not happy.
Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It's just as I thought. Francisca von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
Are you flirting with me?
No, we're like adopted siblings. That'd be weird. Ew. No, fuck that. There was one reason and one reason alone for being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and pass it on to right.
Really? That's That's what this is about. You could have just told me that. It would have had... Ow! Miles Edgeworth, I do not care about what you are here to do. This was my fine chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. Ooh! Ow! Frenzy! This is all your fault. Such a terrible fitness and... Okay, stop whipping. I demand satisfaction. Okay, stop assaulting the witness. Please stop. You've assaulted him enough. I want to... Please stop. I cannot believe the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. He's like, whoa! I think Francisca needs to be arrested for that one. I think that's just plain up just assault. She could have killed him with that. There has to be some sort of answer for the question it raises. Have his words today been truth or lies? Next time we gather in the courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution.
The rest is up to you, right?
Court is now adjourned. To be continued. Woo! We're gonna just see what we get after this, and then we might go for a tad bit more until we get to 4.5 hours. I think we've got 15 more minutes. Oh god, he's back. Oh, this is the point in which he's reading through chapter 1. First case, memento. Oh, so this is chapter 4. He's reading case 4. Harboring truth is refused to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I've read, I don't want to believe. What is written here isn't the Dahlia I know. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. You got pneumonia, that's what it is. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, my head is on fire. You've got pneumonia. Hospital Phoenix. But I will recover. I have to recover by the afternoon, because just like my name Phoenix, he rises from the ashes. Yeah, that's 2 out of 2 people that have fallen in there and survived, despite, like, the tale of Eagle River being like, nobody's gonna survive! No, both people who we've seen fall into that river have survived. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him, somehow.
Right. You sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look green in the face. Maybe Viridian in artist speak.
Knees weak, arms heavy, face sweaty, mum spaghetti. Anyway, I think my fever's gone down quite a bit. Surely if he had a fever it'd be red.
How's your temperature now?
Only 102.2 degrees, nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances.
We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is the murder weapon.
Yeah.
The Shichishito did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about.
It's probably in the river, innit? Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing. Also, where's Pearl at still? Like, Pearl is still missing here. Like, she's been missing for a while.
I'll dig up the murder weapon myself or I'll eat my coat.
Please don't. Thanks, Edgeworth. I will handle things from here if I can.
That's probably for the best.
Aww.
I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into.
And that is?
Our client's background, naturally.
You mean Irish, sir?
I have the feeling we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other.
And since I probably won't be getting that from you...
I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care.
Yeah. Okay, we've got all our stuff back. We've got all of our stuff back.
Cool. Guess I should get moving too.
Why? Do you need to be somewhere?
Oh, I've got to get to work on the bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across the other side.
Yeah, Myra's still stuck over there. She's probably starved by now.
But don't you worry. Soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know.
Thanks, Gumshoe.
No problem, pal. Just don't give me that cough of yours.
Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to collect evidence. I think today that is the point in which we will call it. I'm gonna go try and find someone to raid. And on Sunday, we will be continuing this case and we will be finally finishing this case. No matter if it takes 6 hours like the last time. We are going to be... I'm either thinking of dropping you on someone who I follow, or I'll drop you on someone else who's playing Phoenix Wright. Who's playing? Let me see what you're doing. Okay, we're gonna have a look at just some people. Yeah. I think I found someone to raid. It's not going to be someone I follow, it's going to be someone completely new today, and it's going to be someone else who is playing Ace Attorney today. I'm just checking that this is... I think they're playing the first game. Let me just check that this isn't the one that I'm about to play. Yes, it is. Okay, so this is early. They're playing the first game of Ace Attorney today, and I wish them... There we go. We're going to be raiding Mint Scampy, who is also playing Ace Attorney. So if you are a sub, you can use the second one. If not, use the first one. I shall see you guys on Sunday for the latter half of this case. And so I will bid you adieu. Let me just quickly get my music back on. And I will see you on Sunday.